All right, I think we're live. August 8th. Holy cow, crazy. Um, Getting the stream fired up. I'm in some sort of, I think they're in Priory, right? Yeah. So I just joined an M0 group. So I'm kind of in this, wait, where's the entrance to the dungeon? It's over here somewhere. Got to do two or three more dungeons, M0 dungeons, just for prep for season 3, just to get the vault ready to go. It's kind of just doing this casually, but it's also kind of nice because I'm getting to test a few different talent points, um, and I'll test more in PvP in a second here too. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. I thought I turned the volume down on those. But yeah, I think I'll make a little guide soon, showcasing a few different builds. It's kind of weird. So I'm playing without Doom right now. I don't think it's very good. I think Doom does way more damage in these like packs. But this is definitely a nice way to play lazy. Like you don't have to like try at all. Because if you play with Doom, you have to actually like keep tab targeting. Oh my gosh, why is that so loud? Oh, this went back up to like super loud again for some reason. All right. Kind of weird pathing. I don't know what we're doing over here. Why are we in this corner? Why does that guy keep pinging? I'm confused. Oh, this guy. Why does this guy keep pinging me? What am I doing? I don't understand. Why does that guy keep dying? Man, M0 is so chill. It's kind of funny in M0 you have to loot the dungeon though. You know, just get like a bunch of stuff at the end. Healthstone? What? So much damage? Coil? Alright. Demo feels pretty great though. Even with like a very lazy build that's like not optimal. Feels like the damage is pretty nice. And this is like truly the laziest build. You just pick one target and you just tunnel it, and it does like all this like AoE damage anyway. Dude, I think... Did my belt just like zap those guys? Somebody's belt just zapped him. I don't know if it's mine or somebody else's. I guess this dungeon is exactly the same as before. What is this pink thing around me now? I actually don't know. Like a new ability? Right? Chugging along. Let me see. Hey there, Velkanen. How's it going? I am just starting my day with some lazy M0s. Been trying to just do a couple a day because it's pretty boring. I don't even know why I'm doing it. Honestly, the reason why I'm doing it is because like there's an off chance I can get like a set piece in my Great Vault. Maybe get like a 4 set much earlier than all the other PvP only players. It's the only reason to do it, really. Is there less trash there, or did we just pull more? I feel like there's usually way more trash. Huh, it's just like a glowing thing there, but I think everyone touched it. Velkanen, can you get the set out of the Delve Vault or only the Dungeon Vault? You know, I'm actually not sure. I feel like I got set pieces out of both the Raid and Dungeon Vaults, and I'm not sure. Oh my gosh, I almost fell in my chair. I, I'm not sure you can get it from the Delve Vault. You can get decent gear from the Delve Vault, but I don't think it's like top tier. I'm not sure. I do want to level my delves at some point too, just because like I like to do the little boss every season. It's kind of fun little challenge, but I'm not rushing to do that. I think it's still worth doing delves for like. Actually, I don't know why. I actually don't know why. Maybe it's not necessary to do them at all if you do dungeons and raids and stuff. But the M plus or M0 difficulty dungeons are just super easy. Like it's like basically a heroic dungeon. Oh, hey Puppet Forces. Much love from Uptown Chicago. Puppets are legend. Hey there. Good to see you again. Hey Pluniet. Cape stuff. Cape stuff. I mean, I've got cape stuff. Wait, what cape stuff? Because like I've got my cape leveled up. I think it's like at the max you can go right now. Although I'm not totally sure, to be honest. Probably should have stunned earlier. Just coil that guy, whatever. Oh my gosh, that coil sent him like the opposite direction than usual. It's kind of funny. Oh, that guy keeps healing. Crazy. Did I get all the loot? Yeah. What is this? Uh, hey Matt Fedorko. Hey, Just got back to the game, found my videos. Nice. Played vanilla, mists, and then a break from then until now. Nice. Enjoy the PvP lock videos of viewing Lux. Yeah. You know, I also took a long break. So I played vanilla, Burning Crusade, a little bit of Wrath, and Cataclysm. I actually played a lot of Cataclysm, and then I skipped Mop, Legion. I don't know. There were like 4 or 5 expansions all there that I skipped. You know, Draenor and BFA and stuff like that. I came back in Dragonflight and War Within. Just been playing a ton of Warlock since then. Oh my gosh, I have to keep up with the pack, I guess, here. I didn't know you could skip that stuff. And it's been a blast. Like, one of the things you have to, like, that it's like not as obvious, I think, is that you used to need to have a lot of friends or a guild to play the game. And if you play classic WoW right now, like you need like a guild. You need like friends. And if you've taken long breaks, or you're like a grown up now or whatever, you're more of a solo player. Retail WoW is actually great because there's a lot you can do totally solo, both PvP, PvE, and it's pretty fun. You can like challenge yourself and oh shoot, what? I almost aggroed those guys. What's he trying to do? Do I like gate up here? Oh, just wait for the pass. Okay. Why are we skipping so much stuff? This is M0, which is trivial. I guess I saved my cooldowns here for the boss. Oh, hey, Boludo. You really want to play Locke in Season 3, but it's hard to learn? Yeah, Locke is definitely one of the harder classes to play. I'm pretty confident about that. Unfortunately, it is, but it's very rewarding. If you're willing to put in the time and effort, it's a pretty great class. But it is not easy. Because like I just like picked up Evoker the other day just for fun, and it's like, oh whoops, I forgot about that. It's almost comically easier to get through your entire damage rotation. And it's like basically unstoppable. So Warlock definitely is hard mode, but it's pretty satisfying. And like if you play well as a Warlock, you really control every game you play. It's very strong. And I think it looks like it's going to be a very good spec for Season 3. At least from what I've tested so far. Demonology and Affliction both feel pretty good. I haven't tested very much Destro yet, but Destro's always very good, so not too worried about that. Can I share talents for M+ and world content? Yeah. So M+, yeah, I'll share that right after this run. I think I just need like 1 or 2 more dungeons, then I'm done with M+. I probably won't do it all today, but all right, got some sweet loot. Got an upgrade. What's that? Avoidance. Heck yeah. Versatility mastery. I think that's actually good. GG's. All right. Okay. Campion. Totally agree on the solo player. Yeah, it's totally. Wait, I feel like I just saw something happen. Is my Twitch bot working? Stream elements. I don't even know. Oh, Slayer. Thank you for subbing. There it is. There it goes. Oh man, 3 months? Holy cow! Has it been 3 months now? Dang. Welcome back. Welcome to the the club. Here are my talents. Oh, this is my Delve build. This is actually not what I use for M plus usually, but this is what I use for Delves. Delve build right now, and this is like lazy. The nice thing about the Delve build is you can use this in M plus too. You can use this in anything, whatever. Uh, this is not what I would do. I mean, this is my M plus build. Yeah, this is probably better. So the thing about Delve is you want your pet to be tankier. So you need to get demonic resilience. So you need 2 points in this for Delve because your pet is going to tank all the damage for you. Then that makes tier 11s trivial at that point. For M plus, this is what I'm using right now, and this is like lazy M plus build. This is not optimal. Let's call this lazy M plus build. But this is actually great because what this does is you don't have to juggle anything. Targets, you just pick the highest health target in a pack and you just do your damage rotation on it, and it's all just AoE damage, totally lazy. When you play Doom, which is better, like if you get better at Warlock, you can play Doom, and you need to actually try and juggle Doom on as many targets as possible because it'll like explode constantly. But the thing is, like, it's very hard to manage. And if you just want to like watch Netflix while doing M plus, this is the build. Super lazy, you're tanky, and you just hit the highest health thing, and that's it. Same rotation, single target, and multi target. I love this build. Hey Slayer, been good, been good. I actually, yeah, it's been a couple weeks since I've seen you around. I even though I said I wouldn't do a rank 1 push, I ended up doing the rank 1 push in PvP last season, and managed to sneak in solo shuffle and blitz. Pretty lucky, but it was fun. It's super busy IRL. Oh man, yeah, I'm about to get pretty busy IRL actually in a couple weeks, so I'm trying to like hit the ground running with season 3. I put in my dues for season 2, and I think I really won't push for rank 1 again. Probably. Like 99.4% sure about that. It's giving me a glare there because I lost a lot of sleep pushing for that. I do not recommend it for most people. Okay. Um, so dungeon wise, I think I just need. You guys are gonna have to watch me do one more dungeon before I do more other stuff. Because no, I just need Halls of Atonement. I think I got some pretty sweet loot there. I got this ring. It even has a socket and avoidance. Isn't that really good? Dude, I think I'm gonna enchant it. Although mastery and versatility seems a little silly to me, but whatever. All right, let's join it. Let's just join a group. Um, yeah, thank you, Slayer. Yeah, it was I got it on the last, so the last day of the season was crazy. Like nobody was safe because everyone was queuing. So even if you were like very high rated, you had to queue the last day in solo shuffle. And I managed to snag a 6-0 lobby right at the end. I was doing pretty well. I was doing like a lot of 4-2s and 5-1s and stuff, but then that 6-0 lobby kind of sealed the deal. So it's lucky. Let's see, what else have I missed? Velkanen, will I be demo or destro when I push for Glad this season? So unfortunately with Gladiator, wait, first of all, let me figure out, where is Halls of Atonement? Actually, I don't think I've ever done that dungeon. Is it over here? Can I go over here? The the unfortunate thing about Gladiator is like it's very meta dependent, and I think Destro tends to work better with most other classes. Wait, do you think Halls of Atonement is in Revendreth? Why is there only 2 portals here? It's probably not Tazavesh, right? Isn't Tazavesh? Wait, what's Tazavesh? Shoot, does anybody know where Halls of Atonement is? Let's just go here. But yeah, so I think demo, I'm better at demo, And I think demo is going to be extremely strong this season. So we'll see. If I can find some caster cleaves, then demo is probably what I'll play mostly to Glad. But Destro tends to be very good for gladiator pushes too. So, oh yeah, this is Halls of Atonement. I don't think I've done this dungeon, or if I have, it's like been a long time. I think I just discovered it. So yeah, pretty unlikely I've done this. But I'm gonna walk inside, I suppose. Ooh, very exciting. It's like the vampire zone. Tenebrous. Hey, Stink. Maybe odd question, but which Warlock spec do you think is best for 1v1s? I think Demo. Some people make Destro work for 1v1s. It's definitely not Affliction, but Demo's really good. Whoa, there's mobs there. Demo's pretty great for 1v1s. If you have all your cooldowns, you can basically just like you can stun them twice, you can coil them, and then you wall. I mean, if you have all your cooldowns, you will beat anybody 1v1 except for sub rogues and ret pallies because they can kill you through their immunities. But we'll see. Next season, maybe they rebalance stuff and it's like it feels a little better. We'll see. Okay, and then after I do this, I think I'm done. Other than maybe just filling out the vault, which I can do with like the new dungeon. The new dungeon is super fast, by the way. It's pretty nice. It's like, uh-oh, what's going on here? This guy's chain pulling. But yeah, you see with this build, it's super lazy. I just try and pick the highest health mob in the pack, and then I just do my damage rotation. Very simple. And you will do like respectable damage, no doubt. Very easily. And just don't stand in like circles. I've never done this dungeon, I don't think. I certainly don't know anything about this dungeon. And it's very easy to do PvE. I think PvE is way less fun during the season than PvP because PvP has more like variety in the gameplay. However, at the very beginning of a season, PvE is pretty fun because you're like figuring stuff out, you're getting gear. It's pretty satisfying too. I feel like my game sound is like insanely loud now, or is that just me? Let's just turn it down a little. I feel like it's so loud. Alright. I can buy mount here. Stay in the ring on the first boss. Oh, that guy pulled. I think they're gonna think I pulled, but that was not me. That was this guy. Need to make sure I don't get the blame for that. Doesn't really matter. This druid is like pulling everything anyway. Stay in the ring. Okay, good to know. But yeah, if you end up taking PvE seriously as a warlock, you need the guy to watch is Kalamazi. He's pretty awesome. He's he makes like builds and guides and stuff available. I don't know what this is. It's probably not good. When is it optimal to cast Tyrant? If you're doing M+, then you want to cast Tyrant like all the time, basically. Almost on cooldown. Because it's only 1 minute cooldown, and you're just chain pulling. Now, the ideal time in theory is after you've casted your Gloomhound. So you have 3 pets that are like, so you have imps that you just want to have as many imps as possible, and those are great. Oh my gosh, I'm totally gonna pull aggro. I should have mounted before I jumped, otherwise, all right, whatever. So look, it's Felguard, Charhound, Dreadstalkers. Spend a couple more shards. Spend another more shards, and then this is basically a perfect tyrant rotation. And what you don't want to do is, whoops, you don't want to stand and stuff like I just did, but you don't want to hold your cooldowns for too long, because like even though this is a trash mob, in M+, like you just want to be doing as much damage as possible. You think of it as like one huge fight, basically. So you're just constantly pulling, constantly doing damage. I don't know why I keep getting this like bug here. All right. How did he get there? Oh, there. Okay. And then every now and then just throw out a Shadow Fury, so it looks like you know what you're doing, but I don't really know why. It just helps like stun stuff. If you have a big circle on you, just kind of, I don't know, figure it out. Looks like we're approaching the first boss though. Yeah, I should make a guide, PvE for PvPers, so you can like pretend like you know what you're doing without actually knowing. You can still get 3k IO easy. That guy definitely looks like a boss. Oh yeah, he's a boss. So stand in the ring, I've been told. That hunter didn't get the memo. I don't know. Probably don't stand in that ring, I'm guessing. Alright, here we go. So this is a pretty good tyrant in a second here. I'm gonna probably just stay put if I have the red thingy on me. I'm guessing. I don't know. If I don't stand in that. Yeah. What? Oh, there's lasers. Generally, if there's a rotating laser, you don't stand in it. But, could be wrong. There's like stuff on the ground too. What? What was that? Probably don't stand in that stuff there too, huh? Uh-oh. Void Elf teleport. Oh, I see. It leaves like a kind of red stuff on the ground. Probably don't want to stand in that either. Alright. Easy peasy. Another trick is when you're playing demo, and if you can mount up, you want to mount up whenever possible. Because when you're mounted, your pets won't aggro anything. But they will sometimes aggro stuff if you have to walk around. Sometimes you can't mount it up, you know, in a dungeon. But it's pretty annoying. But pets will sometimes aggro stuff and sometimes not. But if you're mounted, they won't aggro. Unless you have a Charhound. Charhound's like pulse AoE damage. So you want to make sure you're not running past stuff with the Charhound out. I've learned this the hard way. Yeah, or you get perma-feared. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've never done this dungeon. Certainly not at mythic level. A lot of these mobs do this red circle thingy, huh? Look like they're bad guys, but seems okay. Whoa! Okay, that kind of scared me. What do you think those are? I'm just gonna pop a wall here. I don't really know what this does. All right, easy. Ooh, got some crit haste. I think that's good. Oh wait, where's he going? Was this Shadow? This was Shadowlands, right? Yeah, I missed this because I did some of Shadowlands right at the very end of it, but I think I missed most of it. Shadowlands is so wacky. It's weird that you have like vampires in this. WoW. Vampire bears or whatever these are. Whoa, what am I doing here? I need to figure out what this thing is. Is it just the spellable? This is a long dungeon. There's 2 more bosses? Anima Bolt. Oh, what's that mean? Got a laser on me. Do I kite this guy? Can't CC him. Hellstone. Oh, drag behind a lantern. Oh. Aha! I better health pot here. I understand now. Uh-oh. We're wiping. What? That was crazy. All right. Now I know. So I guess when you get laser targeted by the mob there, you have to like uh, kite it. Is this guy on a horse? I can't mount up here. That's crazy. Um, yeah, so when you're fixated, you have to drag it behind one of the lanterns. I see. I'm gonna just put a port here then. Hey, serious? Do I find myself doing the one button thing in heroics? No, I don't usually do that, but there's a reason why I like. Maybe if I did more like Destro and Affliction in heroics, maybe. Dembo is like such an easy rotation that I think like I can do it like in my sleep almost. Or I've just played so much demo that maybe like it's like pretty simple to me. So yeah, I haven't tried it in heroics, but like Affliction and Destro, they require more like kind of management of your like cooldowns and stuff. So like more brain power. So that's why I don't like playing those. Nice. I'm not getting fixated today, so this is or this pull. That's good. I don't want I don't want him to have any responsibilities in this fight. Wait, actually, does he want me to stand in it or not? I can't tell. Maybe not. All right. I don't know. I feel like it's confusing what I should stand in and not stand in on this run. I'm a strong proponent though of the one button rotation in general. I think people try to knock it way too much. I think it's awesome, and it's like that's how you bring more people in. If you enjoy using it for, especially for like easy content like PvE or whatever, just do it. You know, it's awesome. Wait, where's my pet? What the? Oh my gosh! I think my pet didn't go through that portal with me. It's trying to stun some stuff. I don't like these really dark dungeons though. Kind of like a Theater of Pain from last the last set of M plus dungeons. I also did not like. Oh, I think this is the final boss. Final bosses are all often just hanging out on patios. Isn't that kind of funny? Or balconies, I guess. Let's see. There's an arrow there, which probably means I don't stand in front of it, but who knows? Hmm. There's an arrow over there. Oh yeah, you don't stand in front of that. That's right. There's like a lot of arrows here. Ooh, this is going to be some sort of like math puzzle. What's going on here? Should I stand in front of that stuff? I'm taking a lot of damage. What the? Maybe what was I supposed to do there? Uh I don't understand. Okay, so don't stand next to these pulsing guys. But I need like I don't understand. So you dodged the red arrow stuff for sure. But then they start like they laser like this. Whoa. He did it right on top of my corpse. I can't even see anything now. That's pretty funny. Hmm. How do we feel about that? Do you think I'm supposed to you stand Oh, you stand in the beam. Oh. Those beams need to be soaked. Ah, okay. Man, I feel like beams that are like you should stand in should be a different color, right? Than the I don't know. It's so confusing. Okay, so John, yeah, soak the beams, but don't get hit by the statues when they fly. Okay, I think I can do that. Stigma of Pride. What's that, do you think? Telekinetic toss. So I say, don't stand here. Yeah, I dodged it. I'm so good. And then he's going to laser over there. No problem. Oh, shoot, I forgot to summon a pet again. Shoot. Now there's probably going to be lasers. So I want to soak some of this stuff. Oh, but I don't want to get hit by that. Okay, I soaked some of it. But I wasted my dark... Should I res that guy? I guess I should res him. Oh, I need to soak this light. That's right. Healthstone? No problem. Okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, this is tricky. How do you do that without, like... I don't understand. You just get hit by the stuff and you soak. Okay, I see. No problem. Ooh. All right. Yeah, we did it. Look at that. All right, GG's all. Okay, we did good. I love this new Hearthstone. You can get this in the new town, in the new zone. It's just like swirling mail. It's awesome. Strongly recommend getting it. Whew. Wiped a couple times, but we did it. Finished the Halls of Atonement. Definitely one of my least favorite dungeons from the new set. Kind of annoying. Okay. Outroot, absolutely. Yeah, same color when he pulls in, not confusing at all. Yeah. So when he does the telekinesis thing, it's the same color as his like yes, it looks exactly the same, but you don't stand in the telekinesis and you do stand in the buff beam. Crazy. That's that is really just bad design, I think. Okay. You know, I have like a fair number of like champion pieces now. Should I actually be wearing them? Probably next week. I don't know. I should at least upgrade a couple of them because I've got a ton of Valor Stones. Ta-da! How many times can I upgrade it? Because I don't want to use the carved crests yet, right? I'm not sure. Maybe I'll use it on this guy though. This has avoidance. Avoidance is great, and it's a ring, and it already has a socket. Although I guess sockets on rings are very easy to get. They're only like a few hundred gold. I guess it's not a big deal. Let's not waste any crests yet because I don't really know what crests are good or not yet. Okay. Serious. When you're playing demo, you're always focused on the CD of Dreadstalkers or Valfiends, and then you often use them. I don't fret too much, you know. I use them, but honestly, I've done like 99 percentile parses, and I'm like pretty lazy in M plus. Like I'm not like super efficient with my rotations and stuff. It's mostly just like, you know, not standing and stuff. Um, but like demo is just like I just find it a lot easier because like even if you do your rotation like a little subpar. So the reason why, okay, actually the reason why demo is so forgiving is that like you don't have you have like more like steady damage, and that's great in M plus because you're pulling a lot of packs and stuff. But if you're playing something like Affliction or Destro in M plus, you kind of need to be thinking ahead of time about when you need to use your cooldowns because like if you use Vile Taint at the wrong time, you're going to be like just completely off sync. If I use Tyrant at the wrong time, it's not actually that big a deal. I find. I feel like demo is more forgiving. Could be wrong. but it's felt that way to me. Use carved for champion gear and ruined gilded for hero. So I can go ahead and use carved, do you think? But I only have 90 carved crests. Wait, can you even get ruined or gilded crests yet? Oh, you know what? I haven't done any hard. Oh, maybe that's why I need to do some delves. And I've only done. Yeah, I still need to do 2 more Mythic 0 dungeons, I think. Serious Fairy PvP. You no interest in playing Affy and M+? Yeah. You have to manually refresh agonies. Yeah, it's really hard. It's a lot better the higher tier you go, the higher key level, because mobs just live longer. You're just going to have Vile Taint up when you need it, sort of thing. But at lower key levels, affliction feels horrible. Maybe it's better now, I don't know. But like at least at the beginning of last season, it felt like it was just way too much work. Burgot, did I go to each of the renowned vendors in the old zones collecting crests and valor stones? I did not, but I think I already. So whenever I get those like free crests and stuff, I just accept it, even though it's like totally wait. I'm sure it's not optimal. I don't like having exclamation points, unattended to for a whole expansion. I can't do that. Okay, I do have some gear though I could upgrade, but um, I'm just gonna sit tight. I want to finish up my delves at some point, but I'm not rushing. What I do need to do is do some build testing. So I think like Diabolist and Soul Harvester are both very good for demonology this season. I think that they're both really, really good. Um, Unfortunately, it's a little hard to test things right now because. Oh, is that you on your druid? I feel like I saw a druid named Sirius over there. Yeah. uh, Unfortunately, it's hard to test stuff right now because there are a couple of broken specs. Like Arcane Mage is like messing people up. It does like 11 million crits or something. It's completely insane. It's very hard to test things because when you just get one shot by every other team. Can't get ruined or gilded yet? Okay. Is there any point to doing delves if you do Mythic Plus? I guess you just get more options out of the Great Vault, but is it going to be the same item level? So I'm gonna get 691s from this. You want to get all 3 vaults at tier 8? Tier 8, huh? What's the fastest delve? It's probably like one of these 694 at tier 8. Oh, so it's even better. Fungal Folly or Spiral Weave? Spiral Weave is over here, right? Okay, let's just do that one. Is that one fast? I thought it's like not that fast. Oh, you can get tier pieces from delves. Okay, then it's definitely worth doing. Okay, so delves and dungeons. So I want to. It's basically all I need to do before the end of the week. Is I need to do 2 more Mythic 0 dungeons, and then I need to get. Oh man, I guess have to do 8 tier 8 plus delves, don't I? I don't think I've even unlocked them all. Yeah, it was actually a huge advantage. I think I had 4 set uh, in season 2. I got 4 set like super early, and it was a huge leg up for like a solid week or two. Hey AFM, what's the best spec right now for lock in arena? I think right now it seems like it is. It seems like it's going to be demonology, but uh, but it's hard to say because the game is not very balanced right now. Let's see, what am I supposed to do here? Can I like hook onto that thing? Yeah, there we go. It seems like Diabolist Demonology is the best right now, but hard to say. Huh. I feel like I'm taking more damage than I should. Alright. Solve the puzzle. Get some sweet loot. What am I supposed to do? Collect the explosives. Oh, there's another one over there, I see. Let's see, you're still just capping honor today? Nice. You're reading Kalamasi's to-do this week includes tier 8 delves. Yeah. I don't know. The thing is, like, even if you don't do all 8, so the problem is, like, with delves is you have to level them again. So that's like 4 you have to do that are going to give you garbage gear. But even if you just unlock these, you don't have to do all, like, then you only need to do 4 dungeons and 4 delves. And that's pretty doable, I think. I mean, it's not great. And if you mostly do PvP, it's really not necessary. I mean, the only advantage you'll get is you might fill out your 4 set a little faster if you get lucky. That's it. Which is like, all that's going to do is give you a leg up for like, you know, a few weeks. At most 2 weeks, basically. I guess maybe up to 4 weeks. I don't know. I don't know how fast we get charges. Actually, I haven't watched Kalamazoo stuff. I've been telling people to watch it, but I haven't watched it in a while. I just assume he has, like, guides. All right. Do I need to... Yeah, just remember that, like, unless you're competing for, like, AWC, not AWC, what am I talking about? Race to World First, you don't need to do all that stuff, you know? And if you are competing for Race to World First, you're doing actually different stuff. What you're doing is, like, you're paying a bunch of people to, like, run dungeons for you and feed you loot. They literally, what? Oh my gosh, he summoned it that fast? That's ridiculous. Um, I'm pretty sure that's what they do. They like pay for people like to like run dungeons with them and then give them all the loot that drops. You only recently started doing it because you were thinking about doing M Plus this season? Nice. Never really did it before. Tried it once, but everyone was very elitist, found it hard to get. Yeah. It's like so hard to get into groups unless you have the credentials already. So I think I'm going to be able to get into groups easily because last season I did it. So like if you've done it for one season, then I think you'll be able to get into them again. But it's not super trivial. It's pretty annoying. It is less annoying than trying to find a group for Gladiator. So there's that. But M Plus is fun. The reason why M Plus is fun is because there's more of a progression to it than PvP. So early in the season, when you're just getting geared, what is that? Flicker Gate. Whoa, what's that? I've never seen that. Must be new. Getting invites is tough. Yeah, getting invites is tough. That's kind of just like the nature of. That's why it's so silly that there's no solo queue version. Oh dang it! I tried to kill him before he feared me. So bad. Yeah. It's it's pretty nice though when you have like gear that you can use for both PvE and PvP. Like when you have high item level gear in general, then like you just don't have to like think about what you're wearing, and you can do more like world stuff, and you're super strong in world PvP. All right, what do I have to do? Kill some boss. Are you sure this is one of the faster dungeons? This feels pretty slow. But maybe I'm just like doing low damage right now. I guess I'm not that geared anymore because it's a new season. I guess that's what's happening. I'm just used to like breezing through all this stuff even at tier 11. Can I reach that thing? No, not quite yet. Oh yeah. There we go. That guy looks like the bad guy. Definite bad guy. Untrustworthy look on his face. Am I planning on playing any other classes this season? I had fun with Evoker last season, just very casually, you know. I plan on doing that again. Um, I think Og is just a lot of fun, honestly, and then Devastation is just it just is super good and very like very easy to play. So I think I'll probably do that again, but I'm not planning on doing a ton of classes. Sometimes I think about adding like one class per season, but I don't know. Honestly, it's probably too much effort. Whoa, I got a huge speed boost there. Speed boost there. Speed beast. Okay. Whoa. Wait, is this new? You get to run super fast now when you finish the dungeon? Hey. Oh my gosh, I'm running too fast. Is that it? Okay. Yeah, so I'll probably play Evoker. I like Evoker. Maybe I'll pick up a little bit of healing. I don't know. I'm sure I'll be bad at healing though. Okay. One more and then I'm doing tier 8s, I think. Or maybe the next one is a tier 8. Yeah, tier 8. Okay. I don't know if I have to do that, but pick up the bomb. Whoa, hit pretty hard there. Can't believe how much immutable hatred is pumping. Oh yeah, it's so good. There was like a season in Dragonflight where they immutable hatred did a lot of damage. It was really nice. Uh, it's actually I think it's like the perfect fix for demo because demo's biggest problem is like for all of the last 2 seasons, it has had subpar damage. Really great control, very tanky. So I understand that like it's it has to give up a little bit on the damage front, but it's still like the difference between the damage that demo versus like Windwalker, Demon Hunter, like BM Hunter is like the closest equivalent. They both are like pet classes, ranged pet classes. BM Hunter does like so much more damage with the same amount of effort. So I'm glad they're finally fixing that, and they're fixing it in a great way, which is like the passive damage. So you just will do passively more damage because of the immutable hatred. So I think it's actually a really good change. Now, whether Blizzard is going to stick with it, I don't know. They might nerf us, but for now, it feels pretty good. Oh, what? That puts me in the web? It's so ridiculous. Wait, what? How come there's no line there? That's funny. Okay. Look at that, solving the puzzles in one go. Hey, Day Sub. All right, Stinky, what's the build this patch? Oh shoot, I have Burning Rush on. Oops. The build this patch seems to be demonology, but we won't know until the week starts for sure. I might make a little video about what I expect to be the case, but it's hard to predict because right now basically everyone's stamina is too low relative to the damage being dealt. Because like one of the things that goes up the most with new gear, with new item level, is stamina. So it's kind of hard to judge. I feel like my pet is a lot squishier. I don't know. Doesn't feel good. Immutable hatred max crit. I think it'll be fun to test a mastery based build. That's like, yeah. Crit, mastery, and then you just go hide in a corner while your Felguard just does everything for you. I don't know. Do you think that'll work? It might. What? Dude, my pet died. Hellstone. Health pot. Things are getting serious here. That's crazy. I think I've got some sort of poison on me and it's like killing me. Just pillar and let your pet frag. You know, that would be amazing. That's kind of what BM hunters do. I mean, BM hunters have the advantage of like they just spam like an instant cast spell basically, and it just their pets will do a lot of damage. Maybe we can kind of like emulate that playstyle. All right, let's kill Mr. Overseer Caskell. It's nice hitting somebody for half their health with an Infernal Bolt. Yeah. Infernal Bolt, so Diabolus demo feels very good. Because Infernal Bolt is like, you actually have a real burst window now. And it's like a burst that people have to take seriously because it does quite a lot of damage. I actually have to take more of those health potions now. Reno's random stun? You crit a Ruination for 8 mil? In PvP or in PvE? PvP, I don't think it's hitting that hard, is it? PvE, yeah. In PvP, it's nerfed. Ruination does like very little damage. I think that's still the case. But Infernal Bolt got buffed, and so it does like a ton of damage. It crits for 6 million, easy. The pressure you can get now in the opener with the Tyrant change is crazy. Yeah, that definitely helps too. How come I got like a crazy speed boost last time? But yeah, we're gonna get super geared. If we're lucky, we'll get a set piece on Tuesday. And then we're just going to like just smash people. Smash everything. He's about to say Ruination's hit for 800k. Ruination will proc 4 sets since it counts as a max Gul'dan. What does the 4 set do again? Let me see. Demonic delivers increasing your intellect by 2%. I'm not sure. It probably will, but I'm actually not sure. But it's not huge. I mean, like it'll be nerfed if it's 2%. If it's a 2% int proc in PvP, it's only going to be like a point. I don't know, 0.5%. I don't. They nerf it by a lot. I'm not sure how much they nerf it by, but they nerf it by a lot. Oh, I forgot. I should be using these like little curio things. There's one. So what are the good curios this season? Let's see. Can't wait to fling octopus. Octopus? I don't even know what you mean. Is that what happens when you Okay, let's see. What's this? Haterang. Brand throws moderate damage and debuffs, which increases damage taken. Ah, not bad. Okay. Increasing his damage dealt. He doesn't do much damage though, so that's silly. Maybe it's like if he's tanky or something. Brand health, 5% health damage. Oh, so basically a 5% damage buff. Let's try Hatering, whatever. I guess this, I don't know. The 4 set, you throw demons at people? That's funny. Alright, let's do one more of these before we get too bored of delves. Man. Okay. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna try and do? What I never do, usually when I make like a guide video, I usually record it totally separately off stream. So I can kind of like really nail the descriptions. But because right now we don't have a super accurate guide, it's not possible to make like a definitive guide right now. Like I'm going to have to update the guides anyway within a few weeks because there's going to be balance changes for one, and also we just can't really prejudge how things are going to feel. And there's a few things that are just totally busted, like Arcane Mage, that it's not really like, I don't know. You can't really play the game right now because of Arcane Mages. So what I might do is just simply record on stream. I might just record kind of like my own thoughts on what I'm going to be testing over the coming weeks, because I have an idea of what I think is going to work, but I won't know for sure until like I'd say like 3 weeks in, 2 weeks in. Can you just do delves at tier 1 to get a full vault? You can, but I don't No, but it'll be like lower item level. And I don't know if you'll have access to all the same gear. Wait, what's going on here? What are all these warp stalkers? Do I have to kill something here? I have to kill that, like, that dude there. So the reason, if you're a PvPer, mainly a PvPer, the only reason to do this stuff, this PvE stuff, is because you might get a set piece in your vault. Now the set piece will be lower item level. You can get the thing, like there will be a conquest item that'll upgrade the item level to be, you know, whatever, conquest equivalent. You might not want to use those early on, I'm not sure, depending on what kind of content you normally do. However, even if it's a lower item level, sometimes getting the 4-piece set early on is really advantageous in PvP. So that's kind of why we're doing this. It's also, like, this is not fun. The prep for PvE is extremely unfun, but PvE itself is kind of fun. So, like, once you're actually doing, like, you know, current content. Right now we're still doing, like, old stuff. Let's see, you can buy the conquest thing to convert it? Yeah, eye level does not matter, true. The only reason why I'm not sure I would do that is because it takes conquest to convert it. And if you're able to get like a reasonably high item level set piece, then it's probably more efficient to spend your conquest points on other slots, essentially. If that makes sense. Why does my pet sometimes like die super fast? There's some sort of weird interaction that's like killing my pet occasionally. Mega fast. And the Keystone Mount is very sick. Yeah. I think PvE is worth doing just because like it has really great rewards. And it's also, you have all season to do a lot of PvP. PvE gets mega boring halfway through the season. So if you think you might be interested in PvE, the time to do it is at the beginning of the season when everyone else is doing it, and it's like everything is fresh, everyone's figuring it out. It's kind of fun. Gosh, camera. Uh-oh. I might have pulled too much stuff here. It's definitely not great. What craft do I recommend for PvE? Oh, you know, I'm not sure. I've been saving my shard because like, but I think I definitely don't think you should craft anything until you've done your your M0 runs. because you can actually get decent loot in the M0s. So right now I'm trying to figure out what is my weakest slot. I finished my M0 runs, but then like part of the question is like also like what is the is it like what embellishments are the best for this season, and that I haven't done any research into. So I'm not sure is the answer. Also, I don't know what's the coolest looking stuff. Is it staff or one-hander this season? Last season, the coolest looking item was a one-hander. It was like a sword. So if the coolest looking item is a staff, then I don't know. Then I'm probably not going to craft a one-hander, right? Who knows? Nobody knows these things. What's this? Trying to gear your lock. 630 eye level, but you're not sure how. 630. What's 630? So 630 is I think pretty low still. I think you can get a lot of item level by doing M0 dungeons, which should be pretty easy, I think. I'm not sure. Maybe it's hard to get into a group at 630. But you can also get gear in delves. What item level gear am I getting in these delves? So I'm getting like 650 gear in delves. So that would be a very quick way to get a lot of like 650-ish gear. The thing about PvE is the progression is very linear. It's very hard to skip content in PvE. In PvP, if you're very good, you can just kind of skip ahead to like higher ratings. PvE, like you need the gear. It's all about gear. Unfortunately. So you will have to progress forward from like probably delve level gear to maybe heroic dungeons and then M0s. And then you're gonna start getting once you can start doing M0s, then you can gear up pretty fast. Because then you'll get a lot of gear from doing wait, why are there some mobs? Oh, yeah, Burgoth, please do. If you have a link that will help people figure out how to play PvE, then do it because I'm not actually not sure. A lot of my yeah, I just kind of do stuff, but I don't really know why or how. I'm not good at teaching that kind of thing. So that's okay. So Burgoth just posted a link about how to get geared for PvE. Let me check it out. Ooh, let's see. Oh, you know what? This is actually very similar to what I'm playing. Because I'm playing, yeah, I'm skipping Doom. That's pretty cool. Because like when you don't have to get Doom, then life is just so much better. Okay, gearing wise, let's see gear. Oh, this is like best in slot, and then oh, so you can get gear from different dungeons and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. All right, that's about all the delves I can stomach for now. Let's see. Is it? Have I only been doing PvE for an hour and a half? It feels like I've been doing it like forever. That's pretty funny. Hey, Sniffin, what's up? How is it going? We're just doing some PvE because PvP right now is a little quiet. I mean, I just don't think there's going to be any queues. I have an EU lock, but I gotta level that guy up. I mean, get through the campaign quest because I already have the cape. Cape is pretty awesome. It seems really good for PvP, unfortunately. Okay, might as well just do a tier 10. Just unlock it all. Who cares? That'll answer all the questions for. Oh, you know what? I should look it up. Maybe there's something I can craft right now. Because I've got like perfect tailoring. I can craft anything. All in-house. You're canceling your sub on EU? Have enough to do an NA for a few months? Yeah. Unfortunately, I bought the 6-month sub. So, but I'm not planning on renewing that. I don't think, unless I like start streaming, unless I continually stream a lot. I don't think it's gonna be super worth it. Wow, dude, why am I taking so much damage sometimes? What is it? Like that, my pet just died super fast. That's through wall and everything. Crazy. There's some mechanic that I don't understand yet. Smells terrible in here. Hey Roxy, how's it going? We are doing some elite PvP here, fighting the Nerubian lords in their home turf. Shoot, I didn't loot that other one. Hope you're having a good morning, old man. Thank you. I'm having a good morning. We're just doing some dungeons that we've never seen before. Wiping a couple times. Now we're doing some delves. Haven't wiped in the delve yet, but it's come close a few times. But right now we're just yeah, we're just getting ready for season 3. I think it's gonna be fun. I love figuring out new stuff. Can't decide professions. I think it's just whatever you like to. Oh my gosh, my pet just keeps dying. Why is that? Somebody's got to. I got to figure that out. Delves should not be this hard. So I personally like engineering a lot because it's quality of life. If you do anything outside of town, it's pretty nice. Like if you do any PvE and you need to like teleport around the world, you get a teleporter. It's pretty nice. What is that guy doing over there? It's like beard all the way over there. I'm engineering and tailoring. Tailoring is really just, you don't need to have tailoring at all, but the reason why I like it is because I don't have to like I don't have to spend as much time in trade chat finding like people to craft my stuff. I can easily just craft my own embellished gear and whatever. That's all. But engineering is pretty nice. There's no actual perk for PvP. Uh, I don't think PvE even has any real perks for different professions anymore. If there are perks, they're pretty minor. Like if you're wearing engineering, you can wear like engineering goggles or whatever, but usually you're wearing this tier sets anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Doing the same spec in PvE and PvP though, I think it's a good way to learn. I think that was one of the reasons why I learned. Uh, Wait, why does that guy Slayer of Egg? Huh? Do you see this guy's like name is like Slayer of some dudes on Thrall? Wait, if you die in a delve, do mobs like get like achievements? What was that? It was weird. Um, but yeah, I think it helps. I think my PvP skills are better because I did M+, because I figured out how to do damage here. They added this patch where you see people's deaths from running the same delve. You will see their gravestone too. Well, Exing, or whatever his name was, on the Thrall server. I'm sorry about your death. I have avenged you. The same mob that killed you took him down. That's what they do in Dark Souls, right? I never played Dark Souls, but pretty sure I've seen that on like videos. I wonder if you need to do delves at a certain difficulty level in order to unlock tier pieces. That I'm not sure. Am I using Luxthos? Yeah, this is Luxthos in the middle. I've tried other stuff. This is my favorite one. I'm actually really looking forward to Blizzard coming out with their own... Whoa, what was that? Coming out with their own cooldown manager. Because right now, I've tried the cooldown manager that they have built in, and it's like so clunky. It's not very good. So I've definitely look forward to them fixing that, making it actually usable. But Luxos is great. I only customize it a little bit. I remove a couple things here and there, but nothing too big. All right. I think it's about time. Let's see, what time is it? Actually, no, it's a little early. I was gonna make some lunch for the kids, but maybe it's a little early for that. I'm not sure. I know this is boring, but at at heart, when it comes to WoW, at least, I'm like kind of a completionist. So it kind of bugs me. Kind of bugs me that I still have to do more of these to finish up. But at least I'm about to unlock tier 11s. Tier 11, tier 10 was actually my Kaztarash guy was dying quite a lot. A little surprising. I might need to take it a little slower in terms of mob pulls. Oh, can I not use that thing while I'm in combat? Oh, I can. Never mind. Is there a benefit for going beyond 8? No, just you know, completionism. I like to do the little challenge. The I forget what he's called. Like the tier question mark guy. I think you need to do tier 11s to unlock him. I'm not sure actually. I haven't done any research into it. I kind of like going in blind, like the underpin, and I don't remember what he was named in the first season, but it was pretty fun. It's like a nice little challenge. It's not super hard, but it's hard enough where like it does take like you have to figure it out. You can't just zug it, you know. Whoa, what's that? Yeah. Tier 11 feels okay. I think I just have to play it a little safer though. Because my pet feels a lot squishier than it used to be. Diablos feels pretty great though. Bands of Koresh. I'll interrupt it, but I don't even know what these are. Would you say you should ditch the PvP tiers pieces and the 4 set and equip higher item level drops? You know, I haven't figured that out yet. I haven't figured that out. Because the tier pieces are still working right now from last season. You mean last season's, right? Oh, because Conquest. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood your question. Higher item level is almost always going to be better. I don't know what that guy is, but he looks dangerous. Dude, my dude is getting wrecked. AoE stunning. What is this? Am I gonna wipe? Bran, where are your potions? Oh, there's one. Yeah, I actually need these potions. Hey, Slip, what's for lunch? Just for the kids. Gonna be, I don't know, chicken nuggets? Something easy. Uh, yeah, so I'll go AFK for some at some point for just a few minutes to make some lunch, and then I'll just a lazy. This is so like they start school next week, so they've just been chilling all summer. Yeah, some of these trash mobs hit my pet really hard. I wonder if there's like an issue with the scaling, because I don't think he's supposed to die this fast. This is tier 11, but it's still kind of fast. At least compared to last season. Last season, it felt like everything was, at least the Felguard was very tanky, even at the very start of the last season. Yeah, if you're doing PvE, um, unless your set is like extremely good, and I don't think the set is extremely good. The set's good for demonology, but it's not like you'd give up a lot of item levels to use it. So item level is probably going to be better. Yeah, I don't know. My dude is dying. Uh-oh. Stun. Ah! Health potion. Ah! Oh my gosh. Second Felguard came out just in time. Alright. You know what I forgot to do is make more health stones. Almost cost me my health life there. That was crazy hard. I think some of these mobs are doing something weird. Shouldn't be killing my Felguard in like 2 hits like that. Okay, let's see. I wonder if I can check Kaz Tarash's death log. Look at how much damage he's taking. I think the white hits are doing like a third of his health almost, at least a quarter of his health. There was a note in the patch notes that was something about like they fixed scaling for pets. Feels like they nerfed it. That was like a huge nerf. Just for PvE though. And just for solo PvE. Kind of unfortunate because one of the best things about playing Demonology in PvE is like you can solo stuff because of your pet. All right. It's kind of weird that the reset point or the halfway point on this delve is right before the last boss. That seems weird. I was just thinking, do I have any like delve treasures and stuff? Bounties? Delver's bounties? They probably don't work. Bounty. No. Don't aggro. Oh, I aggroed, yeah. Crazy. I wonder if the tier 11 boss is actually hard. Not the tier 11 boss, but the, whatever you call it. The challenge boss. Because delves seem a lot more challenging now than they were last season. Just in general. Oh, there's somebody named Blood who died here. These graves are funny. All right, tier 11 done. No deaths. A lot of cast Tarash deaths, but didn't quite get wiped, so that's good. Okay, so I think I've now done all the... So okay, great. I've got basically 4 slots of gear from the Great Vault next week that are going to be highest item level, or possible. Oh, so Delve is actually higher. Yeah, that's right. Delve is higher than M0. Didn't get any loot though, so I guess you don't get loot from Okay, cool. I don't think I'm gonna do any more delves. So I mean, at some point before next week, I'm going to do. Where is it? I'm gonna do 4 more delves at tier 8, and then I'm gonna do 2 more mythic zeros. Probably the new dungeon. The new dungeon mythic zeros are super fast. And then for now, why don't we go to town? Actually, where do you think it's capped at 8? Yeah, I was just doing up to tier 11 because that way I just got it all done, you know. Should I go check out the new boss? The new like delve boss? I could probably like do question mark difficulty. I don't know anything about it. Let's go check it out. Maybe it's hard, maybe it's not. And then let's make our little make a little video describing the builds that I'm most curious about leading into season 3. But I won't call it like a definitive guide, that's for sure. It's definitely not definitive yet. I feel like I didn't find that many curios or whatever they're called. Kind of weird. Brand still is missing a lot of curios. Okay. I assume the new Delph boss is in Koresh. Let's try it a couple times, at least see what it feels like. Let's see though. So I've done archival assault a couple times. Hmm. You know, I'm not actually sure where it is. Oh, wait, here? This guy? Void Razor. Looks very promising. That is not a door. Oh my gosh, what the? It dismounted me. Still in combat. Why? Oh, there we go. Looks like it's over here. Or no, wait, maybe over here? Oh yeah, this is a door. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, this has to be it. Oh, I can do a tier. I should probably start at tier question mark. Hold on one second. I'm gonna use the bio break real quick. BRB, and then we'll try this Kaiveza's Void Razor or whatever.
I see some valuable resources in the area. Get ready to grab them.
Okay, I'm back. Let's try it on the first difficulty. So I want to emphasize I have not done any research. Not even. You know what's funny is if you eat at this campfire for a little bit, you get a buff. Let me see. I think. You used to get a buff. Yeah. 5% intellect. Not bad. Okay. Um, historically, these bosses have been harder to do as demo than as other specs. But let's just see what. Oh yeah, we can repair here. Why didn't auto sell stuff? Wait, am I lagging? No. I can't sell here. Okay, never mind. All right. Oh, you actually fight Nexus. Isn't this like? Wait, isn't this like the raid boss? What is this? Yeah, at Nerebar Palace, you brought an army to. Okay, let's look around. What do we have here? We've got some gravestones. Grave of Shalbedo, Steamweedle Cartel, Cough Drop Thrall. I'm about to add to the list. There's no way I'm going to clear this on the first attempt, but let's try it. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, whoa. That's a lot of lines. Okay. Dodge all that, sure. What's this? What do I do here? This doesn't seem very good, but what is it? What? What was that? I got an achievement, so let's see. Let her solo me. Get killed by Kaiveza in a delve. What? That was insane. Uh, wait, I don't know how. So basically, I got out of the bluish thing, and then it sucked me in instantly and killed me. Let's see. Let's figure this out. So here I just dodge these lines. That's pretty simple. Okay. Wait. What in the world? Ah, run. Is it like a gravity thing? So maybe I have to like, like a three body problem kind of thing where like it's kind of hard to explain. But maybe I need to be like equidistant from all three. Basically, to make an equidistant equilateral triangle. I don't know. Let's just try it again. Okay, this part you just dodged the lines, no problem. All right, now there's gonna be these three circles. Okay, so maybe I make like a nice little triangle here, and then I stand in the middle. Oh yeah, dude, I'm a genius. What's that? What? What? What was that? So I don't think I was hit by anything. What did I die to? Dark Massacre? Okay. Little unclear on what that Dark Massacre was. But okay, we figured out the lines. We figured out the center of gravity thing. It is a three body problem thing, which is kind of cool. Which is a very cool science fiction thing. I have no idea what I died to just there, though. I mean, there's only one way to find out. You just keep doing it until you figure it out. Okay, here we go. I see. I'm gonna plop this over here, get in the center. Now, don't. So she says, "Don't turn your back." Don't turn your back. What does that mean? I wonder if I'll have to actually look this up. Don't turn your back. So should I face her the whole time? Uh, so it looks like those shadowy things that appear are shooting me. So maybe I have to face each of them as they spawn. Let's give this another few shots. If I can't figure it out, then I might look it up and just do this another time, but it's kind of fun. Let's figure it out. Alright, we dodged these, no problem. Okay, we'll put this over here. Get in the center. Oh, shoot. Wait, I faced the wrong one. Okay. I took no damage when I faced it. Okay, so you have to keep turning your camera to face whichever one. But there were like two that summoned at the same time, so it's a little confusing. Okay, okay. I think I can figure this out. I do need a repair, probably. 500 gold repair. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's probably easier to do this with a different spec, but it doesn't really matter too much. Main thing is figuring out the mechanics. Oh, I did it. No problem. All right. Rinse and repeat. Is that it? Oh, shoot. I didn't see that one. I thought that was the first one that spawned. It's really unforgiving. Okay, but at least I know all the mechanics now, so it's definitely doable.
Next time, let's use some harder hitting moves.
I wonder if affliction will make this easier, because then I can really, I can just really focus on moving around. This seems similar to Mage Tower. Interesting. I never did Mage Tower. Um, let's just do. Let me delete some of these. Delete this one. Kaiveza. Let's do Hellcaller Kaiveza build. Super simple thing. Oh, I can do absolute corruptions. I don't even have to like. All I can do is just move around. It'll be fine. And then I don't know. Is Malefic Rapture really good in against Dude, let's just like load up our dot damage. Um, it's all dot damage. Talents, basically. And then over here, I'll probably do a sack pet build. Just damage, talents. I don't think I need amp curse. I don't think I need any of this stuff. Whatever. Oh, oh yeah, I need this. Venus Stride. Okay, this will be my Kaiveza build. Oh no, wait, I need a sack pet here. I assume she doesn't hit very hard melee-wise. I guess we'll find out. If she does, then I probably will need a pet. Alright. There's 3 of them only. Okay. It's pretty fun. The hard part is like seeing stuff. Whoa! Where'd she go? Which is real? What? Huh? What was that? There's more mechanics. What was that? Uh, let me think about that for a second. What did I just witness? So they all just dashed around, and then they exploded. That was very, very confusing. What? I mean, I did a really bad damage rotation there, but it's mostly just because I'm just really focused on like the fight. Can I zoom my camera over? No, it's like, huh, what was that? That's pretty wild. Kind of curious. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so far so good. Oh shoot, I got boxed in there. I should avoid off teleported. I should turn on my burning rush right there. It's the first time I died to that. Okay, let's give this another shot or two just to see if we can get to that phase change again, and then see if we can figure something out about it. If we can't, then we move on with our lives, and we'll get back to this later. All right. Oh, I walked close. Oh, I thought it was over here. It's not easy. One of the things that makes this harder is it's very hard to see because they're so shadowy and they do like shadowy. They just look like I don't know. And you have to know exactly in which order they're spawning. It's kind of like a Dance Dance Revolution sort of thing. All right, let's do it. Let's do it this time. Whoops. Confusing. I guess I should just keep this on the whole time. That one. Okay, so what am I looking for here? Uh, this one? Nope. Okay, I see. So the real one talks, and I need to pay attention to which one it is. Is that what's happening? Dude, I know I said I was going to stop doing this, but I'm actually kind of like intrigued now. I think it's like the real one talked, and I have to like, it's like the shell game. Okay. All right. Okay. First round done. Okay, here I have to pay attention to which one's the real one. Oh no, wait, not yet. All right. Here? Yeah. Oh man, I did it. Dude. All right. Figured out all the mechanics, hopefully. Oh shoot. Okay. Oh shoot. Oh, I faced the wrong way. I thought it was over there. Oh no. It's really unforgiving. All right. I believe I figured out all the mechanics though. Do I do this on do I waste everybody's time on stream doing this, or do I give it one more shot? Uh, yeah, so Velkadin, I never did any of the Mage Tower stuff. It'd be fun to figure that out from scratch too. It's kind of fun. I think this will be a lot easier with more gear though. I can see that because like right now I have to do I mean, I basically have to like no mistakes sort of thing. All right, do the damages. Look for the. There's the first one. Second one. All right, I almost got killed out there. Oops. All right. There's the first one. Second one. Oh, what? I thought it was over there again. The problem is like it's very deceptive when they dash through. It looks like it's over there, but it's probably not. Think it's interesting watching me try to do this? Should do Mage Tower sometime? Yeah, I keep thinking about it, but I never have. All right. The hardest part for me is definitely those three shadows because it just looks it just is hard to tell which ones. You know, if I turn off my UI, will that make it easier? I won't even see its health or anything, but like I don't know my health or anything. But I don't think I take much damage as long as I don't get hit by stuff. This is easier. I wish I could see my health bar at least, but I also like have no idea if I'm turning on. All right, so the real one is here. I think this is the real one, right? Hey, bud. 1 second, buddy. Oh yeah, hold on 1 sec. I'm just hitting my cooldowns on like randomly. Okay, she's over here. No. No. Oh shoot. How much health do you think she was at? I have no idea. Aw. I can't believe I got hit by one of those little lasers. How much health does she have? Because I did 166 million damage. Oh my gosh. I still had so much HP left. The problem is I was doing my damage rotation terribly. It's kind of interesting though. This Luxo thing maybe is kind of throwing me off. What if I move it? Just for this fight, because like right now it's like so hard to see with the Lux. So I think I'll play better with Luxos on. See my health bars and everything. Do more damage. That's important. Okay, last try, and then we're gonna move on. Right? Probably. Maybe. Should I flask up? Okay. Oh shoot, I can't see my Luxus aura. It's pretty bad placement. Hopefully that's okay. Shoot, I got boxed in. Okay, sometimes that's just like is not bad. So this is a terrible place to put the weak aura. Let's see. Oops. Shoot, where was it? Over here? I don't need a buff, whatever. Dude, now it's like off center. What have I done? Is there a centering thing? Kind of like that? Close enough. Oh no, it's super off center, right? Oh my gosh. This is infuriating. All right. First one, second one, third one. So basically you want to be further away from her, from the center, during the oh, whoops, moved in too soon. First one, second one, third one. All right. She's here. All right. Ooh, that was a bad one. Oh. What? I guess I wasn't facing exactly the right way. All right. Well, I'm gonna go AFK for just a bit. I gotta handle a couple of things for lunch, and then I'll be back in a few minutes. Um, all right. Pretty fun though. Might try it again in a second here. AFK a bit. Uh, Pop a little message up here. It's not a phone call though. Let me see. There. All right. Back in. Okay. Okay. Feels pretty good to have figured out Kaiveza's at least mechanics of the fight. I don't think I'm gonna. I think it could take me a lot of attempts to succeed. So I might ditch this for now. Simply because it'd be boring. I'm pretty sure I could do it though. Now that was just a single question mark difficulty, which is I think a lot harder than I remember Underpin being at one question mark difficulty, as well as the guy before that. I forget his name. I think it's a cool challenge though, and it's you can figure it out on your own. I mean, I literally did not look up any guides or anything, so it's totally doable. But it does require very good execution. And I might actually need to clean up my UI to be able to see the shadows better. Pretty crazy, but fun. I actually like that. Hey, Jose. Try demo. Has much better single target. Yeah, I only picked affliction because it's like I can do decent damage while being mostly focusing on moving around. Demo though would work just fine too. But okay, what I think I'm going to do is prep to make a video. And I think this video is going to be basically the PvP builds that I recommend trying, at least initially. Hmm. Where am I getting that point from? Oh, I see, I see. Okay. And then Destro, let me just take a look at my Destro builds before I make the video. Make sure I've got like this all lined up. I'm not good at like recording stuff on the fly. I usually take a lot of edits and stuff, but it might be a good practice. I think this is the Hellcaller build. Although I think I'm moving away from Channel Doomfire probably. Probably gonna do more like this, even for Hellcaller. But with Hellcaller, I think I would ditch. What would I do? Skip that. Yeah, I'd probably go Wither. Yeah, this is probably what I should do. Hmm. So right now, I'm just kind of like prepping builds so that I have two builds to show for every single spec. So each hero talent combination. Yeah, because Soul Harvester, I think I would change this now. I would ditch these, go over there, get that and that. Where I'm not sure is like where my last talent point goes, but I think this is kind of what I've been running. Demonic Calling is very good too. What does Succulent Soul do here? Empowers hand to Gul'dan. Yes, I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, this is probably the Soul Harvester build. And then Diabolist. Probably over here too. Along these lines. And affliction. Okay. All right. Okay. 6 builds. So I'm gonna try and do this. I've also been thinking about doing a tier list, which I've like kind of ragged on it before, but I'm thinking about it more and more. Maybe a tier list isn't the worst thing. But okay. If I were gonna record a video, it'd be something like this. Maybe I should do it over here. That's a tank dummy. I think those are gonna kill me. Okay. If I were to record a video, how would I structure it? So it'd be what I'm trying to show off is like not the best builds and not the builds that are definitively going to be the best, but builds that I will be running at the start of season 3. Depending on how things go, I'll change things up here and there, but these seem to be the most interesting kind of like specs and most interesting, especially end talent points. These are all very good talent points now. So you have a lot of choice. But I probably should test it a little more in solo shuffle. You know what? My one of my warlocks is a lot lower rated because I haven't done any like solo shuffle on this guy. Maybe I'll just try and see if I can get a solo shuffle queue here because this guy is super fresh. Basically just a fresh 80. He doesn't have any gear, or he has gear, but he doesn't have any like rating. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we can get a queue here.
We cannot hide from.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Have solo shuffles actually been popping this week? I haven't tried at all because my main characters are too high rated. Pretty sure those have not been popping, but maybe I should have been queuing this whole time. I didn't even realize. It does pop? Okay. Whoops. I thought Solo Shuffle was dead. I don't know why I thought that. I was like, I have nothing to do this week other than dungeons and stuff. Encountering the same guys. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, I did a few like threes last night with my wife and her friend, and We faced the same team over and over again, and it was only like 1800 2K game or something like that. Just like there's nobody playing this week. It's all about next week. I guess I'll queue on EU as well. Let me go ahead and fire up the EU account. The problem with my EU guy is I feel really annoyed that I can't get the cape on the EU guy because I haven't done the campaign quests. And that takes forever, absolutely forever to get the campaign quests done. So I'm pretty annoyed by that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna. Should I just do them? Maybe while I'm in queue. Just just do it. I don't know. Because I'm in queue in NA, so I might as well. I guess I could do it. Just seems kind of annoying. Ooh, what is this? Complete Brands Delvers race? I don't even know what that means. All right. I haven't done any delves on this guy though. That's weird. Oh wow. Maybe I can get a high rated queue. Not a 3K blitz though. Let's just keep solo shuffle anyway. I think it's better for learning in terms of what specs are working. So the build I would probably run. Yeah, I think it's gonna look different now. It's gonna be like over here. It's gonna be that. Something more like this. Something more like this. And then over here, this tree is unchanged, pretty much. The real question right now is like, how much better is Soul Harvester or, I mean, is Diabolus than Soul Harvester? Because it seems like Diabolus is better, but it's kind of hard to compare them without playing a lot of solo shuffle. All right, where does the campaign quest start? A natural remedy in the Isle of Dorm. I think that was like way down here. I abandoned it at quests. Yeah, we'll sit in queue. Is this guy tracking MMR? I think it should be. Yeah, okay. All right, where is this quest? Funny it doesn't tell me where the quest is. It's over here somewhere though. A natural remedy. All right, Wowhead. Quest over here somewhere. Edelgon. Seems like it should be over here. Okay, gotta keep up. All right. Okay, what rating is this? 23? What? I guess I've only done one solo shuffle on this character ever, and I went 6-0, and now I'm in a 2300 lobby. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna try Diabolus first. We're facing Survival and Balance and Frostmage, okay? So I think I'm gonna run Reflect, Soul Rip, and Fell Lord, probably in all three or all 6 games. This is a really good combo. It's so strong. It really deals with like any situation. Um, let's give it a shot. Running the PvE cloak. Everything else is the same. How much HP do people have? 11 million? Okay. This is cool. I feel like I haven't done solo shuffle in forever, even though it's only been like 3 days. All right. Feral, sure. Wait, that's not a feral druid. That's a balanced druid. Okay. Fooled me. Oh, you know what I always forget to do? I always forget that I can AoE spear. Shoot. Totally useless Fel Lord. Could not be worse. What I'm trying to do is just get to a, there we go, Infernal Bolt. So I have a scary amount of burst now. Interrupt the healer. Just like almost one-shot him. Did you see that? Crazy. By one shot, I mean it's only like 30% of his health, but for a demo lock, that's like a very special moment. We don't usually do that kind of damage. So AoE Fear is horrible in this sort of situation. Like I basically have never had a chance to use it. Wow. That was a pretty killer silence. AoE Fear. Just buying time. Interrupt the healer and pop him with an Infernal Bolt. Not quite a kill. Wow, I almost lost that game. That was crazy. Um, Definitely not getting very much value out of. So maybe like Diabolist with Mortal Coil might be better in this situation, because it's like against a lot of melee, you're going to be tightly packed. But oh, this is so weird. So they changed it so that you can't get three of this like 3 games in a row with the same person. But now it's interesting. This never used to happen in Solo Shuffle, where you'd get the same DPSers on the same side in 2 rounds in a row at the start. Very weird. Um, it's so disorienting, actually. It's actually very interesting because like this gives us a chance to kind of try and adapt. AoE fearing. What the? Dude, that guy died fast. I don't know. No, we didn't do that much damage either. That was just like literally no heals, I guess. Okay. Weird. So the order of the matches is totally different now. It doesn't matter too much, but it feels weird. Oh man, my fear missed. But I'm gonna go in mid anyway. Because that's a turtle? Wow. Weird. Hit up the frost mage. So Infernal Bolt turns demo into a burst spec. I mean, I hit him for what, 4 million Infernal Bolt? Crazy. It's definitely stronger. I mean, this is a lower rated lobby. This is 2300, but it still feels. I feel really strong. I feel like I'm not. I mean, the one time I was in danger, that was just me being a little sloppy, but also I think like, yeah, I don't know. I'm sure I had more tools there that I could have used to like make that less scary. Oh my gosh, everything is immune. Or CC, there we go. Okay, I finally got interrupted. I felt like nobody was interrupting this game. So weird. Got an Infernal Bolt lined up, so let's just send it. You're the healer. Dude, do I not have a pet? Did I forget to summon a pet? There's no way he killed my pet, right? Did I just forget? I'm so lazy. Just like completely forgot. They're playing super scared. I need to stack pets on something else. Oh my gosh, don't Cyclone the only thing we can hit. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh my gosh. There's so many things that went wrong there. First, I didn't summon a pet. Second, everything was cycloned. Like every time we had like a kill opportunity, the target got cycloned. It's because I had two druids on my team, and they just like they can't help themselves. And then finally, I got interrupted at a very bad time, so I couldn't wall. So that was definitely my fault at the end, but it is pretty hard to play with. It's like at a lower ratings, you just have to play so differently because everyone plays scared. Nobody plays like aggro. How hard did I hit him there? 3.7 million. Okay. Uh, Merritt, can I link my build yet? Yeah, sure. This is my current build. I think this is a pretty good starter build for Diabolist. This is my Diabolist build. For solo shuffle, I think it's pretty good. I'm still kind of figuring out some of the kinks. Um, and I think actually I may take Death, even as Diabolus, I may take Mortal Coil a little more often. I just think it's a better spell for like closing out a kill. But Howl of Terror, especially if you face a lot of melee, it's going to be better. Oh, that was a nice. Oh, I should have trinketed that. That probably would have been a kill. So we're just playing really weird. I'm just doing damage, whatever. Turn on this guy, he's super aggro. Oh my gosh, my AoE fear is not in range. I mean, I feel like this is like, we're obviously going to win this as long as we don't screw up. But they're definitely playing pretty far back. A lot of kiting. Yeah, I think I could have gone 6 easily. Yeah, I feel like I'm barely trying and I'm doing pretty respectable damage. Just because my pet is passively doing so much damage. Really, really nice. I think demo feels great right now. Let's try Soul Harvester next. Oh shoot, I forgot to put this kind of follower dungeon. Alright, I'm looking for the guy named Adelgon, /tar Adelgon. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. Aha. I accept your quest. I need Fungarian chunks. Okay. Oh shoot, that's a druid. Oh my gosh, I just one-shot a druid. I'm sorry. Sorry, buddy. I thought you were a Fungarian. Wait, is auto loot not on? It is on. Why is it not auto-looting? So weird. Oh, maybe I don't have the faster loot add-on on? Oh, I don't. There we go. Faster loot is a really great add-on for like questing. I don't know how it works, but it definitely loots stuff faster. Okay.
I cannot cast that yet.
The unbound welcome all. Follow what
It is my oath-sworn duty to protect the core. Outlander, you gather the ore. Edelgard,
That spell is not yet ready. That item is still recharging.
Feels like I'm doing a mop or something. Just doing these silly old quests just to get a cape.
I cannot use that item yet.
what is your query?
Wait, how do I find the follow-up quests? Because they don't automatically. So confusing. Someone over here? This guy.
initiated. This poultice can mend even our stone bodies. Battleground, your help is appreciated.
You were right. I have been remiss in fulfilling my edict. Now,
I need Findorn and Tregor brought to the pool.
Fingorn? Oh, this guy. Findorn. Plop him in the pool.
Good. Now for Ebona. She's fading.
my Stormrook can take her to Dornegal. Perhaps the healers there can help.
Battleground, thank you. Greetings, Outlander.
Alright. So loud. God. Hate that stuff. Alright. Nice. What do I do next? Accept the proscenium. Is there another quest here or no? Where do I accept the proscenium? Gosh. Why is this so clunky? Start it from Mora. Where's Mora? / Tar Mora. Her.
The mountain lends us its strength.
Take one of the rams, Battleground.
That is
It's no
recharging.
Stormrook, but it's faster than going on foot.
Oh man. I feel like it's been so long since I did the theater quests.
I have work to do. I must defend my people.
It is not ready yet.
Oh, Illyria. How you doing, Illyria?
I cannot use that item yet.
Where is she? Where is Zaladin?
That spell is not yet ready.
She must suffer for what she has done.
Wait, what? What do I do next? Gosh, why doesn't it just give me the next quest? Fire in the hole next? Start it from Wenbrant. Wenbrant. You over here? Oh yeah, this guy.
What path brought you here? Pick up that cinder brew keg.
Oh, got a keep up. All right.
I knew it would work. Let's light them up.
All right, this guy can go wait in a follower dungeon for now. All right, got a queue. Let's see. We've got, what is this? 2400, 2 melee and an Ellie. Okay, cool, cool. So for this, I'll switch to Impish. Should I try Soul Harvester? Let's try Soul Harvester now. Set up the build a little bit differently here. Put that there and there. This will go here. Soul Harvester, this all looks okay. I probably don't need that. More like this. Okay, let's try this. I wonder if this is like really 2400. I feel like the preseason week is always like super inflated for some reason, even though there's nobody playing it. Sub Rogue, okay. Should get interrupted by the other dude. Doing some pretty nasty damage though. I'll just port for a second. If he charges, then I'll. Nice. Trinket that. Fell Lord. I don't think he can heal through this, can he? No, don't drag me out of there. That was my Fell Lord. A wall. I think this is a kill. Yeah, I felt like the damage is very strong as Soul Harvester, and it's completely unstoppable. Like, I was getting kicked and stunned and whatever, and I was still doing... Look at that Zigathak doing so much damage. Interesting. So it's pretty interesting. So the first two rounds, so I've done 2 solo shuffles so far, and the first 2 rounds have been the same 2 DPS versus the same 2 DPS, with the healers swapping out, which is pretty interesting. I think that benefits people who like communicate in the second round and be like, okay, this didn't work, let's go on that other guy. Yeah, see like how they're like now they're going on the Ellie this time. I think they're trying to like coordinate better. Interrupt the healer. Coil. I mean, it's just dead. It's too much damage. So, Demo usually never is at the top of the damage meter this early in a round. Like, it does a very, very short round, and usually it takes a long time to ramp up. Because you got to get like imps and get 3 pets, a few imps, and then your tyrant out before you can start doing like the same damage that a marksman will do with 1 button press. So very interesting. So I fake the kick, and I just kill him back here, I think. I mean, he charged in. You better have a plan. Trinket that. Alright, now I get out of there. Interrupt the healer. Or no, maybe not. Fear the healer. Fort. Fake the kick. Interrupt the healer. Switch targets. Where's my pet? Did I forget to summon a pet again? I swear, I never do this. Certainly not this frequently. That's crazy. Well, this is all without a pet, right? What happened to my pet? Did I really forget to summon a pet? I need to watch the VOD, because I feel like I don't forget this often. Fake the kick. Let's just summon a pet. This might be a longer game because I don't have a pet. Oh my gosh, I got stunned. Eh? Maybe? Got it. Alright, we're back in business. I wall just to, I think this is it though. That's basically stun the healer. Felguard on this guy, he should be dead. No, maybe not. I guess we're splitting too much damage. Coil. I mean, this feels like easy mode. What a ridiculous game. So I didn't even have a pet. Oh, Gazik, what's changed? That is allowing that damage testing around feels like imps are hitting harder. Vile Fiend lines up with every other Dreadstalker instead of every other. I feel like you're missing something. The pet is there, but your ability to see and control it goes away every round. Yeah, I summoned the pet and it's like, what in the world? What? It's so bizarre. It was there, but I didn't have a... Yeah, you have to hard summon a new one every single round. Interesting. Oh my gosh, that's got the kickoff. This guy's shutting me down pretty badly, actually. Alright, fear the healer. Nope, didn't get it. I suppose I should have trinketed that. I'll trinket that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I played that pretty badly. Yeah, that's so interesting. My pet is there, but the pet bar is gone. Okay, so it's a new bug. Thanks for the tip, Gazik. That is very weird. Okay, so you just have to hard summon it every single round. Man, I just played that so sloppy. I feel like I'm playing in slow motion right now. Make that kick. Just get an early tyrant. Stun the healer. Reflect in a second. Maybe not. Hmm. I stunned a healer. Can't get the follow-up damage, so. Alright. It's a lot of CC on me, all overlapped. No, don't die. What? No way. Yeah, I can control my pet this time, but I'll resummon a new one just in case. Okay, so I guess, is it every 2 rounds? So you have the same DPS on each side for rounds 1 and 2, then 3 and 4, then 5 and 6. That's pretty cool. I actually like that. I actually like that a lot. Pretty interesting difference. I don't think I trinket this. I think I need to save it for stun. Not that stun, but another stun later. Can I get a fear on the healer? I can't really get a fear. Interrupt the healer. Coil. Oh no, can't coil. Fear the healer. Marathon healer. Wall. Your healer. This is hopefully a kill. Oh, nice heal. Switch to this guy. Okay, that was a lot of work for just 3, I guess 4 wins, but still. Kind of interesting. Soul Harvester feels... So there's 2 things about Soul Harvester that I've noticed so far. The first is the damage is definitely good because it's competitive with things like element. Look at this, like I'm doing close to elemental damage. Like I don't know if that's a great elemental or not. That was like a 2400 lobby, but it's definitely not bad. You could occasionally top damage meters as Soul Harvester last season, but it was only in rare situations where you really got the free cast and you like faked every single kick, got perfect rotations, perfect tyrants, that kind of thing. That time I had a very bad rotations and I was still doing pretty good damage. So that's a plus. The minus though is it feels like you really have no burst, like none at all. Like truly none. Shared Fate, how much damage is Shared Fate doing? So here's where I do wonder if it's time to test out some other stuff. So one option, instead of Shared Fate, which is just another dot, you just apply more dot damage, more steady damage. It's Feast of Souls. What that does is it adds to your Hand to Gul'dan burst damage, potentially. So we'll try that out, I think, next round. But I'm starting to think that Diabolist is just straight up better because you have similar damage now as Diabolist. Previously you had much lower damage overall, but you had bigger burst, and now you have like pretty much the same damage and even bigger burst. So Diabolist is looking stronger and stronger the more I test Soul Harvester. But we haven't tried everything. You know, there's a lot of different things we can try. We could try Pact of Air Druid again. We could try... That's it. Yeah, I mean, it's not really that much else to test here. It's that, but I do want to test Feast of Souls now because Shared Fate doesn't seem like it's doing a ton of damage. Shared Fate's like, I don't think it used to be this low. Something is different about Shared Fate now. It's definitely lower than it was before. Was the previous one I was also Soul Harvester? No, this one I was Diabolist, so... This is a little bit closer to what I remember. Shared Fate being closer to Soul Anathema, number 4 in damage. But then there's rounds where it's doing, I mean, no damage at all. It's very low. 6% damage. Yeah, we'll try this, Feast of Souls, and we'll see if that increases the Demonic Soul damage, because Demonic Soul is a decent amount of damage right now. It makes her damage profile a little bit more tied to getting Hand of Gul'dans out though, so that's kind of one of the drawbacks of playing Soul Harvester with Shared Fate, is you lose the benefit of playing Soul Harvester in the first place, which is that all your damage can be tied to Demon Bolt, like an instant cast, uninterruptible.
That item is still recharging.
Says I'm in combat, but
It is not ready yet. Battery recharging.
Hold on! Help is on the way! Find cover, quickly!
That item is still recharging.
Communication and sorry. Hello.
Mind yourself, champion.
They're retreating. Your cinder brew makes for quite
Nornical,
company.
great. Q-pop, nice.
I am glad you're back, Adelgon. The council is needed here in Dornagol more than ever. It is time we
Okay.
steal this one.
Stick this guy in a follower dungeon. Slowly making progress on this campaign quest. Super annoying. Okay. We'll try a couple more Soul Harvester rounds just to kind of feel it out more. This is 20, I guess we're up to 2500 now. Soul Harvester, I don't know, not loving it. And it's sad because I loved Soul Harvester last season. I played it almost exclusively. I mean, Diabolus was okay every now and then, but it was definitely more work for less reward than Soul Harvester.
Who am I kidding? Give me a good shot.
We'll see this time. Not sure. Okay. But we're going to check our demonic soul damage at the end of this one because I think that's the real question. I've also been skipping Impish Instincts a lot against non-warriors. Don't know why, but just why not? Wow, that was a huge... Oh, that was a swap, I see. Okay. Demonic Soul, definitely doing more damage. I don't know if it's making up for the loss of Shared Fate, though. But that felt pretty good. Oh, it also increases my Hand of Gul'dan damage, so... Kind of have to factor Demonic Soul plus Hand of Gul'dan, the difference there. Not sure. Pretty high damage though, because this is all single target. A lot of the DK's damage was like kind of spread around other stuff. Oh shoot, I can't control my pet again. I forgot to resummon it. That could be problematic. Oh, I can control it. I just don't have a... So the macros still work with it. I can't make it spin. I can have it axe toss. Interrupted the healer. Foil. So weird. I can't demonic strength though. You're the healer. Oh boy.
The strongest mortals are. For now.
Alright. Let's summon a pet this time. Demonic Soul is doing a lot of damage. I actually think that I would have had the kill if I could cast a few more things with my pet. Man, this pet bug is super annoying. I can't believe it just disappears every now and then. That was definitely... It's funny. It shows him as a disciplined rogue. Yeah, that was just me being sloppy, but definitely could have played that better. Definitely could have used a pet. Starting to think Feldom is going to be necessary because there's going to be games where I'm just going to forget to resummon in between rounds because I see the pet next to me and I'm like, I don't need a new pet. Am I going to get a heal or how does this work? What in the world? No way. Okay. I think we've tested its Soul Harvester enough. Let's go back to demonology or Diabolist. Let's just do it. That was weird. I don't know what to say other than there were no heals coming my way that game. Coiling. Or not coiling, reflecting. Okay. Smash this guy. I think that the Disc Priest seems to be struggling a little bit. I've got to help him. Has he won any? No, he hasn't won any yet. He might be new to Disc. Yeah, I got to help him out here. We got to win this one. How do we do it? I just got to Infernal Bolt somebody in the face. Did I summon the pet again? Let's do it again just in case. So I'm trying to do. Normally I'd just save my stun for the healer, but this oh my gosh. I think the disc is like doesn't have a basic heal rotation. So close. Dude, I did a ton of damage that game too. And that was really close. How did I... Is it Demon Mode, Zig Attack? Infernal Bolt. Oh yeah, I crit for 5 million. Twice. Crazy. Okay, let's see if we can get this win too. So this is a huge difference. I was left alone, and often when you played very well and you're left alone in Season 2 as a demonology, you could do top damage, but not by a lot. Like being top by a lot like that, that's new. That's like a brand new experience for me. I'm gonna trinket this, fear this guy, drop a Fell Lord here. We need to be super aggressive with our cooldowns. Especially because I don't have a pet that I can control. I forgot again. Hey, we fear. Fear the healer. Refear. Dang it, I can't spin. Done the healer. Fear healer. About to go ham here. Alright, didn't even have to. Okay. Interesting. That pet bug is really, really annoying. Like, extremely annoying. Because you have to remember every single round to summon a new pet, even though your pet never dies as demo. So I do think I need to switch up my build to accommodate that. Like I need to ditch 1 point there to get Feldom. I think. It's like the only way. Super annoying. Hey Gazik, is there something rotationally different, or is it just a lot of little buffs, this buff, that increase damage so much? It's a lot of little buffs. Rotation is the same. The main difference right now is that Diabolist is... So whereas Infernal Bolt used to be simply a soul shard generator, Infernal Bolt is now a big part of your burst rotation. So the only thing I do a little bit differently now is I try and line up Infernal Bolt with some other damage cooldown if possible. It's still important to just get it out there. You don't want it to expire without using it. But that's actually making a pretty big difference here. So Diabolist feels pretty good right now. The damage profile is definitely high. It's really hard to tell. Like you can't compare preseason, this in between season week. You can't compare any information this week with like how the rest of the season is going to feel, because all the stats are wrong. People will have more stamina, more intellect, etc. So like the scaling might be different. I just don't know, but at least right now, Diabolist is feeling good. Soul Harvester feels very similar to last season, which I would normally say is great, except that Diabolist feels actually good. So I think Diabolist is feeling pretty S tier right now, at least A plus tier. Very, very strong. I have not done much Destro yet. Affliction feels like it's a little better than last season, but not that great still. It's like fine, I suppose, but not nothing, nothing amazing. Destro, I don't think Destro literal. I think Destro literally got no changes, as far as I can recall. I closed the page. I don't know what the changes are, but this is this is my tier list. My tier list for is everything goes on F tier. Every single spec. These are all good specs, and they're all F tier. Everything goes into the F tier. Okay, Arcane Mage, I'll put it at A because it's like one-shotting people right now because it's completely busted. Everything else is just trash tier, absolute garbage. Don't even touch it. Don't. Oh, I'm lagging. This website doesn't like me sending everything into the F tier. Everything is bad. Actually, Augmentation, I'll put it at B. Yeah, Devastation, you get to be in B tier too. Everything else, just trash. Trash, trash, trash. And then you have Affliction right here at A+, Destra right here at S, and Demo at S+. This is your tier list for season 3. Don't play anything else. Just play this. I actually can't tell. I mean, it feels like a lot of stuff is actually pretty good, but this is what I would do. If I were you, I would play Demonology. This is Stinky's official Season 3 War Within PvP. Oh my gosh, I can't get all that. Stinky's 2WW S3 PvP tier list. There we go. You feel like Affliction got a UA buff, but that's just to compensate for the loss of tier. So Affliction is going to be it's probably going to be either B tier or S tier, is my guess. And what it comes down to is how much kill pressure does it have during its Malefic Rapture dump window? Because it still plays the same. You're still trying to burst people down during Soul Rot. Yeah, Soul Rot is the better description of the window. And if it has real kill pressure, then it's going to be probably A+ or S tier. And if it doesn't, then it's going to be in B tier, which is where it was, I think, most of season 2. Destro has, with no changes, I assume it's going to scale very much the same. So it'll probably be like this. Honestly, this is probably more like the true tier. I mean, like, to be truly honest, this is what it is. Everything else is trash, and then it's like Arcane is one-shotting people. This is the real true list, but Arcane is trash tier too. Let's be honest. We play Evoker sometimes, so we'll just stick it here in B tier. You don't even need these tiers. These tiers are like irrelevant. C, D, whatever. There's S and there's F. I actually think that most stuff seems okay right now. The problem is it's hard to tell because Demo is very strong. Arcane is very strong. I think Ellie's damage is still looking pretty good too. But a lot of other specs can't really tell yet. Frostmage has seemed okay. Shadow Priest seems decent. That's the tier list. Clay, 10 out of 10 takes. This man gets an esports talk show. Yeah. Nijito, there's an S+ tier now. Yeah. You remember when A tier was the top? You're so old. I don't know where S stuff came from. Like, where did the S tier come from? It just like happened all of a sudden. It was a while ago. Like, I want to say it was like League of Legends ish around then. 10 years ago. I mean, for a truly honest tier list, I don't know. I just haven't seen enough. Shadow Priest is actually not bad. I feel like Shadow Priest is up here. Frost Mage, it's never going to be lower than A+. Like, it's impossible unless they lose. If they never did any damage, it would still be A+, because they have so much CC. I just haven't seen very much melee the last 2 days. And I haven't done a lot of Solo Shuffle. Today's the only day I've actually queued for Solo Shuffle, because I actually didn't realize Solo Shuffle queues were popping. This is not popping on this guy. So, very incomplete tier list right now. Healer-wise, every healer seems okay. I can't tell the difference. It doesn't feel like there's any single healer that has so much healing power that the rest can't compete. Yeah, just remove all the healers. Can I do that? Oh, can't hide them. Whatever. Actually, I don't want to see Prot. Prot is always going to be trash tier. Don't even show those guys. Just like remove them. Yeah, Prot is just cheaters. Oops, that was the wrong. I killed the wrong Demon Hunter spec. Prot's just cheaters. Healers all seem fine. Let's take them off the list. It's not confusing. Healers seem fine. Maybe Mistweavers seem pretty strong right now. I can't tell. I have to play more to figure it out. And I'm just not very good at healers, so I can't tell. Yeah, I actually think that... I wonder if this is going to be a very caster meta. I haven't seen an Outlaw Rogue yet. So honest tier list is more like this. I think Ret and everything else still seems good. I'm just going to shove everything in. Like this. Everything else just seems like right here. I can't tell. I bet Windwalker's at the top of whatever this list is. Enhance, can't tell. BM Hunter honestly has not been that impressive so far. Assassination seems okay. I'm not sure. Yeah, everything else is even Boomkin has not shined, I don't think. Demon Hunter is usually very good. I've not seen a Fire Mage or Outlaw Rogue. I've not seen a Marksman either. Yeah, this is how it feels right now. But this often happens. This often happens in the last season of an expansion, where casters start to shine. It's just the way that like once you start having a lot of haste, a lot of versatility, a lot of mastery, for some reason casters take more advantage of that than melee. Because like they're able to actually get the casts out. It's like a huge difference in power. Let's see. You feel like Affliction got the UA buff, lost a tier. Affliction still feel really bad, propped up by its 2-set bonus. I think that's kind of right. I can't really tell. The 2-set bonus, I think, was important last season, but it wasn't. I'm not sure. They buffed UA damage, and UA's biggest benefit was helping you kill a single target, a priority target, because it did a lot of damage, and you only needed it on one target. So I actually don't think Affliction is hurt too much by that. What I think Affliction's hurt by is if everyone is doing a lot more damage, then Affliction's just going to feel just subpar again, you know? Hey, Mitrala. Stinky, what's my opinion on survival hunters? This is my tier list. Everything is A tier. No. Everything is fine. But Warlocks are at the top. Let's just go ahead and put Warlocks in S tier. Let's just do it. Who cares? Some other casters here in A+ tier. Solid. They're fine. Everyone else is fine. This is what I've seen so far. But I haven't seen that much yet. This is as of Thursday. What is today? Is it Friday? Stinkies, S3, PvP. 8, 8, 25, okay? Tomorrow might have a totally different opinion. But every melee I've seen so far has had a rough time because there's so many casters and Arcane is one-shotting everybody. And when Arcane is not in the game, then Demonology is just feels great. Arcane Mage is God right now, praying for nerfs. Yeah, there's something wacky about their Arcane Barrage. Something very wacky. And I don't know what it is, but it can crit from anywhere to like 5 to 10 million damage. 10 million damage you can't deal with. there's no counterplay for an instant cast 10 million crit. So yeah, there's something wacky there. What's my main spec or favorite lock spec? So my favorite lock spec is Demonology. I feel pretty good about that because Demo does feel like the best. It feels like it might be overall the strongest spec right now, other than Arcane, which is super cheesy. For a spec that's not like based on pure cheese, I think Demo is feeling really good. And it's also my favorite to play because it's very fun, it's very simple, and it's also unique. So it is definitely my favorite spec. But I like Affliction and I like Destro too. So I'll queue up for those in a minute here too. I think Affliction is feeling okay. A lot more testing required. Destro, I only played a few games. It felt the same, literally the same as last season. So for better or worse, it was already good. So it's probably going to be just good. Bobby, you like Affliction's playstyle, but the damage is so wonky. It feels weird how weak AF dots are. All your damage is Malefic, Nightfall, and Haunt. Yeah, 100%. Affliction and Destro play very similarly now. Like your burst spec around your 1 minute and 2 minute kind of cooldown windows. You're just trying to get a big burst off, which I don't think anybody likes that version of Affliction. It is so contrary to what everyone is used to playing as Affliction. It feels bad, but it's that's just the way it is. Blizzard has decided in all of its wisdom that Affliction is no longer Rotten Dot. That playstyle, Rotten Dot playstyle, is more like a demo lock now. You play tanky, you summon more and more pets, and they just kind of rot your opponents down. Yeah, it's weird. However, Affliction can be really fun though when your damage is high enough. Then like you are. What happens is then like you go from being something that you ignore. Like right now, if you just ignore an Affliction lock, they're not going to do enough damage to be a problem because they won't do damage and CC. It's just like they just can't do it effectively. Whereas like a Destro or Demo lock can do CC and damage both very effectively. So if you just leave an Affliction lock alone, you will just win the game, and that's how Season 2 worked. In Season 3, it all comes down to, is the damage enough? If there's enough damage that you can't leave an Affliction lock alone, then Affliction lock suddenly becomes very, very viable and very good. It's a kind of fine line. I don't know how the balance is going to shake out, but it just comes down to numbers. It is pretty satisfying though when you because as Affliction, when you burst, you're not single target bursting, you're bursting everybody. So it can feel pretty crazy good when you just like triple kill the entire team, you know? That's really fun. Oh, is this a blitz? This might be a blitz. This is a fresh Warlock essentially. I barely played any blitz or whatever solo or anything on this guy. It's all pretty fresh. Let's go ahead and put augmentation up here just to kind of trick some people into playing augmentation. Aug might not be bad. The damage, it got buffed. Dude, Augs, let me pull up the change list because it's super funny. Do you think I can find the patch notes? This one? Oh no, there. Content update notes. This one here. Maybe? Oh yeah, yeah. Take a look at the AUG changes. All damage increased by 5%. That's pretty big and pretty nice. And then it has only 2 changes. The second change is that they rewrote a tooltip for clarity and brevity. That's it. 2 changes. One actual change and 1 tooltip improvement. That's what AUG evokers get. Nijito, why am I tricking people? I'm just kidding. This is not a serious tier list. If I don't do tier lists. This is what I want to play right now. That's basically what this list is. That's why all the melee are down here. Part of it, so there's 2 things here. First, this list is more like what I like to play. Let's put devastation here too. What I like to play, or what I would like to play, and what I think are kind of looking pretty strong right now. This is roughly what this list is. And I don't feel like playing any melee, that's for sure. The second part of this is also all the melee classes seem pretty much the same to me. I don't know if there were any major reworks on the melee side of the fence, but they all seem pretty much okay. Like not great, not hugely different. Melee was dominant in Season 2 and Season 1, just completely dominant. And I think Season 3 we're going to see more balance, and maybe it's going to favor casters more. We'll see. So there's there's a warrior and a retin here, and this is actually our first 2500 plus lobby. So we'll see how this feels. I'm gonna play Diabolist with the AoE Fear. I'm gonna run Impish against the warrior, Soul Rip and Fell Lord. I think that's fine. Soul Rip or Reflect? Let's run Reflect, and then. So there's a weird bug. I do need to remember to summon a pet every single round. DK got major reworks for both Frost and Unholy, but they were dumpster last season in terms of melee. They were like, they had DK was generally bad last season, but worked really well in certain situations. So it was like kind of viable. I don't know. Not great though. Yeah, I agree. The reason, so DK just tends not to be great when there's a lot of for the same reason that Resto Shamans were not great last season, which is that they're great against casters and not great against melee. It's pretty simple. Gosh, I feel like I can't control my character. Alright, watch this. I'm just going to pop him in the face. Oh. Fear the healer. He kicks it, so I just pop him in the face again. Alright, let's fear the healer. Get the kick there out of the way. Sometimes I can't control my pet, even when I summoned it. There we go. It finally says, I can't. There we go. Finally got the spell off. All right. This guy's super dead. Oh, what? Spell bop. Do you think it'll get dispelled? Oh, it did. Nice. I'm gonna wall and just pop him in the face with a. Oh, what? Oh my gosh! I can't believe he's always got appealing. Something to peel with. Okay, we fear. So their healer's over there. Get a fear. Whoa. Port. I'm just gonna pop this guy in the head. Headshot. Oh yeah. Wait, what? No, 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 no. That's impossible. That's insane. What? I don't even know how we lost that. Okay, let's put Shadow Priest back up here. Our tier list is going to change every single round until we get it right. That was wacky. That was the freest win ever. Fell Lord, perfect. Fear the healer or the Shadow Priest. Healthstone. Interrupt the healer. Someday. I'm not even gonna try and kill the Siphon. I just don't care, you know. Fear the healer. Pop this guy in the head. Infernal Bolt. Oh yeah, so good. I swear my pet is like not behaving well today. Oh yeah, he dashed out of the way. I'll wall. I have a Feldom, so my pet can die, no big deal. There we go. I don't know why this feels so hard. I feel like under those circumstances we should be crushing them. Maybe the red's not doing enough damage. Let's see, red. So let's switch over to, let's get Soul Rip here. I kind of like this. So not having to worry about Doom is pretty nice. So when you spec out a Doom, it's just one less thing you have to try and juggle on different targets. Like min-maxing damage last season required a lot of like just casting Doom on random stuff, which always felt a little bad because it always felt like you were wasting a lot. Oh my gosh. I have that same issue where my pet is just like bugged. So annoying. Oh, I interrupted Repentance. So I've got a nice little burst window here. I'm just looking for the best thing to hit. Interrupt that. Okay, nice. We got Disperse and Spell Bob. Pretty huge. Man, I keep trying to Death Coil instead of Haliter because I played so much Soul Harvester relative to everything else. It's a huge deal that, like, even if you're not trying to line up like any sort of real burst, the mere fact that I do so much more burst occasionally is like very threatening. I think I could have played better with the peeling there. That was kind of my fault. I mean, for some reason my teammates are doing no damage when they're on my team. Is it because I'm getting ignored and I just get to blast? I guess that's what's happening. Maybe I need to play more aggressive. Oh yeah, shoot, I have to summon a new pet. You need you to, yeah, you have to take Feldon no matter, I agree. I think you can't play without Feldon because you're going to forget sooner or later. And it just doesn't work. It's so bizarre. I'm going to fear that guy super far. So this is a weird setup. 2v1. Who's going to win the race? I think I will, personally. Nope, got kicked. All right. Dude, I do a lot of damage when left alone, though. It's like pretty serious. Serious threat. Although I kind of need that warrior to like reappear so we can heal him up. No. Why would he die? Oh. There's no reason for him to die there. It's like almost inexplicable. We'd gone through every single one of their cooldowns. All he had to do was just like not die there. That's pretty silly. Okay, let's go ahead and switch back to Impish here. Make a tier list and rank who demo has the best matchups against. It's a great question. I don't know. Could be different this season. We fear. I'm just gonna stun the warrior. Buy some time. I have a Searing Glare on me. Cool, cool. This warrior is so deep. Just like mega deep. When you get Searing Glare, you just like cast stuff that doesn't require you to hit stuff. Did Searing Glare get shorter cooldown? Or is it like, that was probably DR, that's probably why. This kiting is like, could not be worse. So when you kite, you never want to kite away and out of line of sight. Because what happens then is like, you're a 1v1 against a warrior. You can't win that. We fear. Interrupted the repentance. Get the kill. All right. Yeah, it's really bad kiting there. I mean, not that they're bad or anything. It's just like it's not very effective. Hey, Pack, how's it going? Hey, Batman. Batman Zico. I don't have it built in, but this is my current talent build right now. Diabolist. I think this is a very, very strong overall build. It feels like the damage is, it's not overpowered. It feels like it's competitive. So if you're good at like getting your damage, your like control out. That guy AFK? Okay, he's back. Nice fade on the fear. He deathed the next one. I'll fear again. Whatever. Fell Lord here. Fell on my pet because I forgot to resummon a pet. Oh my gosh, I hate this bug. So annoying. AoE fear. It's a really nice fear, if I may say so myself. Just switching during the spell bot. Kind of a bad interrupt, but it's an interrupt nonetheless. So, Shadow Priest absolutely wrecked everybody. Went 5-1. Trying to understand how. The Shadow Priest did no damage when they were under pressure, which was most of the rounds. I'm pretty sure their damage was very low. But they won every round. Crazy. Look at it. Just bottom damage. The one time I think they were left alone here a lot, so they got to do more damage. But when under pressure, they got kind of wrecked. Still won a lot. Interesting. Are pets still bugged in retail? They appear to be. You have to summon them every single round in order to get them to work. Okay, let's test some affliction then. See how it goes. I don't know. I don't think I have any games on this guy. Oh, I do. I guess I played one. Our build for affliction, I think, is going to be. Yeah, I don't think this queue's going to pop. This is EU, and it's like 2,700, so it's like never going to pop. Our build for affliction. What we're going to test first is Hellcaller. The thing is, I don't think the builds have changed a ton. Yeah, the builds have not changed much. The choice you might make here is like this, Malediction. Another choice you might make is this point here. Often goes into Withering Bolt when you're playing Soul Harvester. But because you're a little bit more tied to dot damage, like wither damage, this might work better. A little unclear. We're gonna try a few different things for affliction. And Soul Harvester, I think Soul Harvester is pretty much the same build as before. This is definitely the build. There were very few changes for Soul Harvester, so it's really just a Hellcaller we need to figure out. Yeah, I don't know about the DK reworks. They feel the same to me. Frost still feels very gimmicky. Like they run in, they pop all their AoE CC and their whatever, the remorseless winner thing. And they hope they kill somebody, and if they don't, then they just do it again in a bit, a bit later. Feels like an augmentation invoker, you know? Chokomama, salute. Hello, hello, hello. In terms of Unholy DK, I don't think I've seen a lot of it. I don't know. The thing is, if casters end up being stronger, then DKs end up being stronger too, because they're sort of the better counter to it. And if melee end up being stronger, like warriors and whatever, then DKs tend to suffer because they don't have a lot of answers to melee. So they're pretty dependent on whatever the meta is. This is all solo shuffle talk. I'm not sure about Blitz. Blitz always like Blitz is probably pretty unchanged. It's like stealth is king, and below that is everyone else. And then for 3v3 and 2v2, again, it's just meta. Like whatever the best comps are, that's what people will play, and that's it. You will not see any variety. But you might see more people doing the glad grind this season. We'll see. I certainly was not going to do it, and then after seeing that the mount is actually pretty cool, I'm going to do it. So casters will love this. Gazik says AMZ is gone unless we see PvP specific changes. You mean the big dome completely gone? Wow, that's a massive change. It's pretty massive for them to lose that. No longer worth playing. Wow, really? That would have to be a massive nerf because even against casters, anti-magic zone. Places a zone for 6 seconds, 4-minute cooldown, 15%. Wait, what did it used to be? It used to be a lot more, right? I don't remember what it was before. It was a lot more, like 40% or something, 30%. Yeah. Oh yeah, that is pretty weak. Huh. What's this? Cooldown was reduced by 60 seconds. So it becomes 8 seconds every 3 minutes. Yeah, that seems like a pretty big nerf. Interesting. I could not be, you could not pay me to read all of this. You gotta be kidding me. So many little changes. I don't even know what half these abilities do. We'll just have to feel it out. MF Wafa, how is affliction at the moment? I've tested it a little bit. It feels a little bit better than last season, which may not be enough to carry it into a higher tier. It was previously average-ish, maybe a little above average. Uh, it might be a little better now. It might be a lot better. It's hard to say until the season starts and we start playing some games because a lot of it's going to depend on gear, tier sets. We'll just kind of have to see how things scale up. But so far, it feels a little better. And Hellcaller was never viable before, and it seems like it might be. So we're going to play around with that. I'm right now queued for Affliction because we're kind of curious. See how it goes. Gazek, it's a complete oversight. It's intended for PvE, but at 15% reduction, you'll take more damage standing in it than just spreading out. Yeah, it's probably for some sort of raid-wide big damage cooldown, you know. It was pretty OP for like certain boss mechanics, I'm sure. Maybe that's the issue. But that's a pretty big nerf because they have a lot of answers for caster damage. So if they don't have those answers, then we'll have to see. A-bomb limb no longer grips. That's a win for the caster community. Oh, they have one. They have a little less grip ability too. Yeah, that's good. Although I feel like as a demo lock, it's never really viable to try and get away. So I never tried. I would just try and out DPS them. Maybe you can actually get away with between gateway and port and void elf teleport. I mean, the biggest thing was porting and then trying to reflect their grip. That was like the best way to get away. Had very inconsistent results trying to do that though. Yeah. What am I doing in this queue? This is too high rated. I'm lower rated on other specs. Let's try affliction. Right? I think I'm like sub 24 here. Let's set up the build. You know what? Let's try a Bloodstone cheese build. That might work with Bloodstone and Hellcaller. Let's see. Because Hellcaller now does more meaningful damage, Let's go ahead and run with that. Let's run with, what do we want? What do we want? It's kind of funny. So I've been skipping Fell Synergy with this particular build. Because it doesn't do very much healing. I'm not sure. Probably go like this. Yeah, let's try this. Do I do this? Okay, let's just try this. This will be like a cheese bloodstone build. Let's hit the... Let me set one up here too. PvP cheese. With a pet. Like that. Skip that, get that. Yeah, basically like this. Let's try this. Soul Rip, big guy, this, and then just spam. Oh shoot, I forgot to make bloodstones. Oh wait, I didn't talent into bloodstones. Shoot. Okay, yeah, that's basically pretty simple. Let's do that. So Nijito, you swear Dean was playing Hellcaller with a lot of mastery last season before they started playing Destro mostly? They're melting everybody in Blitz. Hellcaller was always reasonably viable in Blitz. And I think it can work. I'd still be surprised if it were better than Soul Harvester. But I don't know. Maybe Dean made it work better. It was I mean he would play specifically Blitz, so he would stack haste mastery on his gear, like very glass cannon. It works great in Blitz only, and only in like the big team fight stuff. But you know, so I think it's a little less flexible, but probably highly effective in those team fights. And it's only going to be better this season. That approach is going to be stronger. So it only got buffs. So if it was already decently good, it might be actually excellent this season. We'll see. I never played a whole lot of Blitz as Affliction or Destro. I just never had as much fun doing it, but I might try it more this season just to kind of like a little more experimentation. Yeah, we'll see. Kind of an interesting point. The problem with doing that is you need to go all in. The reason why it's tough to experiment with different builds is because the conquest cap kind of messes things up in terms of experimentation. I guess like I have like I have 4 Warlocks, so I could take one of them and just be like, I'm just gonna try and play around with like a kind of different haste mastery kind of setup or whatever. And I could play around with that, I suppose. The problem is like that will not work in solo shuffle, which is my favorite game mode for sure, and it will not work in arena, which I play, casually, and I will push for Glad this season too. So it's one of those things that I would like to experiment with more, but only after they open up the conquest cap, and that's like I don't know. It always takes them forever to do that, so it's like 10 weeks in, 12 weeks in. So we'll see. If you're only focused on Blitz, Affliction, and Destro, which is what Dean does, and he is the absolute best at it, then I think going heavy haste mastery from the get go is probably the way that makes the most sense. I don't think he even does solo shuffle anymore. So yeah, I don't know. One nice thing about the haste burst, at least in season 2, is that it works pretty well for everything. I think it was actually optimal for everything in solo shuffle, and it worked in PvE. So like you could actually grab PvE pieces that were haste versatility, and if they were still at like 684 item level, you could use it at PvP as well. So it was like quadruple whammy, like super efficient gearing. Um, I'm not sure if that's still the case in PvE or not. It feels like there's like so many crit talents now. I wonder if PvE is going to be more crit based. We'll see. Let's see. You've played only app since you started playing only Wardlocks in mid-season 1, so you're thinking of playing demo this season to change it up. But you've been getting 2800 in Blitz season 1 and 2. Don't know if you can get that high as demo. Demo is a little harder to climb. Uh, it's simply not as good on a few maps, like Capture the Flag. It simply does less damage, has less control, and less mobility. But it is very strong in everything else, and it actually might be pretty competitive in team fights now, because Demo's damage profile is really strong. It's really, really high damage now. It might actually be better than something like Affliction in team fights. I'm not sure. We'll see. But the problem with Demo is you have to win your 1v1s and 2v2s, or at least delay long enough. So it takes a little bit more kind of dueling type of skills in order to climb as Demo, because you're going to be like, whether or not you're a great team fighter, oftentimes you'll still be the best option for your team to just sit a base. So that's kind of like your role very often. It's a really important role, but kind of boring sometimes. So that's the problem. I enjoy it usually, but sometimes I just want to team fight. Just kind of like just spam buttons. When people on NA forums talk bad about noobs getting really high rating in Blitz, high in the corner, I don't know. That's just silly. I feel like the rating distribution is like, I mean, let's take a look. I think it's just people talking nonsense. Because let's see, stats. Because let's take a look at solo shuffle. Actually, arena distribution 3v3. It doesn't really matter healer or DPS, I guess, in 3v3. So if you're 2100 in threes, that's only the top 20. You're in the top 20%. $2,100 in solo shuffle. I don't know. It's gonna load. 2,100 in solo shuffle, top 10%. Like people say it is harder to climb in threes than in shuffle, and it's just statistically inaccurate. Have a blitz. Rating distributions. 2,100 in, it's like, yeah, even less. Blitz is like, it's harder to get to 2100 in Blitz than it is in Shuffle, and it's harder to get to 2100 in Shuffle by a factor of 2 than it is to get to 2100 in threes. Threes is like a joke bracket to me. I mean, at the very top end of competition, for for the people going for rank 1 in threes, it is probably the highest overall skill bracket because it is extremely, extremely demanding on all fronts. Like you need to be good mechanically, good with communication, and you need to be playing a top meta class. Like you can't play a non-meta class, which I don't think that requires skill. That just requires like you just have to always play mage or whatever, you know. But like that's the only place where threes has way more skill. The other part of it is just like LFG. You have to sit in LFG for 15 hours finding people. So or you have friends and that's like a plus 200 rating. But like the rating distribution is much more challenging in solo shuffle than it is in arena. I mean, it's just like this is just math. Top 5% tile in top 5% in threes is like somewhere between 2400 and 2500. Let's see, solo shuffle. Top 5% is somewhere like, I guess around 2400. So I guess it evens out a little bit more at the top end of the bracket. So that's why at the top end of the bracket, I do think that like threes is extremely challenging. But it's kind of a joke anywhere below 2100. And if you get to 2100 in shuffle, it means way more than getting to 2100 in threes, other than like you have friends or something. Let's see. The only difficult playing threes at the very top of the ladder. Yeah, I 100% agree, Roxy. And the thing is, you can't play at the top of the 3v3 ladder unless you have friends and you play meta comp. I don't have any friends, and I don't play a strongly meta comp character, you know. So it's like it's just not even an option for me. But I guarantee you, they're not like more mechanically skilled than people at the top of the shuffle ladder, you know. The randomness of shuffle makes it a lot more challenging. I think it makes it more fun for sure. I think it makes it more challenging in the sense that it requires more adaptation. Threes is there's no adaptation. It's like it's almost like PvE. You have to learn your perfect rotation, perfect lockdown, and then you do your perfect CC combos and stuff, which takes a ton of skill, but it's just different. It's not adaptation. Kazakh, it's so weird to never say that. Shuffle rating always feels free to you compared to 3v3. So shuffle rating, the thing is different brackets feel freer than others. Probably up to 1800. I wouldn't be surprised if 1800 is easier in shuffle. Let me see. Because you start shuffle at like 1900. So let's see. 1800 is like 66%. In arena, it's more like 50%. Yeah. So shuffle, it's like more. There's more around 18. Like easier to get to 1800, 1900 perhaps. Harder to get to 21. It's kind of weird. Also, you gain rating faster in shuffle just because it's like 6 games per round. So, Shomila, you think about coming back to WoW? How's Subrogue doing? Based on stats, doesn't seem very good. Subrogue in the hands of a skilled player is insanely good. In the hands of an average player, it's pretty mediocre. I think that's the best way to put it. So Subrogue is not for the faint of heart. I've never played it myself, but when I face them, there's like a world of difference between a great Subrogue and an average Subrogue. That's not true for most other classes. Most other classes, a great and an average person are like pretty. They're not like hugely different. The ceiling for sub is the highest in the game. I think that's right. It's super hard to play well, but if you play it well, it's like unlimited upside because it just like has so much control. And if you like mess up all your DRs and stuff, then you're never gonna do any. Oh wait, did I queue for Blitz? I totally forgot. Let me shove this guy in a follower dungeon. You got to 24 without much struggle in shuffle, completely capped out at 2.2 in threes. Granted, you're playing Destro, which felt off meta. Yeah, so Warlock is not meta, so that's minus 100 points instantly. If you were doing LFG, another minus 200 points because you're facing people who are on comms and like with friends. A lot of them do that. There's just a lot of inherent disadvantages in threes if you don't have a team and comms. So if you're like I LFG pugged it, no voice and everything, and it was like pretty tough for me because like it's just a silly bracket. 2400 felt easier. Yeah, I understand that, but it's simply because like if you had 3 friends who are all around the same skill level as you would find 2400 in threes very easy. So I think it's basically what I'm saying. And you were playing a meta comp. If you're all playing like stuff that doesn't work well together, then you're gonna have a rough time. Okay, what is this? This is a 1500 game. Okay, let's do it. Do I even have? Oh, I need to reload. Yeah, I've never played sub, and I'm actually too scared to play it. I think it's like here, Blitz. Let's make a new loadout. PvP Blitz. Diabolist. Basically, we're just gonna run with these talents. We're gonna get. Let's keep Howl. Let's keep all this other stuff. I don't need a Biswalker really in threes. What do I need? What do I need? And Blitz. I don't really need anything else. I don't know. Whatever, too late. Okay. Got my pet. I think I've got my gear. All right. If your teammates play well for your classes, no matter the meta, you can obtain 2.4. Yeah, I think the question is like, so how high would everyone individually need to be? Here's the fundamental question. If a team of 3 people are all around the same skill level and they get to 2.4 and they cap out at 2.4 in 3v3, what would they cap out individually at in shuffle? That's like kind of the big question. I think it's and I think they might cap a little higher. Probably, but not that much higher. People, like I see on Reddit, people will be like, oh, if somebody can get to 2400 in threes, they're like, they'll get to 2800 in shuffle. And I'm like, that's not like, categorically untrue. I mean, sometimes they'll be lower because they simply have friends and they have communications and they rely on those and they don't rely on like just skill and adaptation. Like I wouldn't be surprised if the average team of 3 friends who are all like similar skill leveled and they get to 24 every season, they struggle to get to like 22 individually, you know? That wouldn't be surprising either. Anywhere between 22 and 26. You think higher for sure because of the inflation of Solo Shuffle? But Solo Shuffle's not inflated. Because, I mean, if you just look at it, it's just not inflated compared to threes. It's like, it's inflated up to 1900, which is the starting MMR, the base MMR. And then beyond that, it's deflated compared to threes. There are fewer people above 2100 in threes. Or in Solo Shuffle than in threes. It's a smoother curve here. Weren't people over 2.7 and not even gladiators? I mean, that was me. I mean, I used to get gladiator every season when I had friends back in the day. But then I never tried because I was mostly just doing Solo Shuffle in Dragonflight and playing with my friends and my wife and stuff, and just very casually in 2s and 3s. And this is the first season where I was like, I guess I'll go for Gladiator. And I did it in LFG, just finding random people who are like, most of whom are like, have no Solo Shuffle experience. And it was miserable. I guarantee if I found like 2 other people who are, you know, rank 1 level in Solo Shuffle and played with them consistently, I'm sure we'd get Gladiator like in a day, like super easily. That's not because of incapacity. What I'm saying is like some classes are free rating, such as Demon Hunter and Soul Shovel. Yeah, it's true. But meta is even more important in. Don't you think meta is more important in threes than Solo Shuffle? I think it's more important. Like there's literally nobody. There are probably some classes where there's literally nobody getting a rank 1 title and then Solo Shuffle. Wait. Oh, I don't have Howlet's Terror keybound on this character. That would be better. Wait. I do have it keybound. So weird. Okay, I don't know. That's weird. Maybe my macro is broken. I should fix that macro because I use that macro on a lot of characters. Oh, maybe if you do it like this, it doesn't work anymore. Maybe you have to do like a /known or something. That's weird. Okay, I haven't been paying attention. What am I? I'm Alliance? Okay. Dude, it feels impossible to play BGs without battleground enemies. I was just lucky I happened across the flag carrier there because like I had no idea who was carrying the flag. Yeah, I fundamentally though, like at the end of the day, rank 1 in threes is top 0.1%. It's a percentage-based achievement. Rank 1 in Blitz, it's also top 0.1%. Same thing. Like it's like there's no difference there. In terms of like gladiator versus strategist, I don't know. There are just way fewer strategists than gladiators. Part of that is going to be incentive. But part of that is like there's simply a lot of people who still only play threes because they have friends who play threes and they don't touch the solo stuff. And I'm pretty sure they would be a lot worse at solo stuff because they don't have the plus 300 friends boost, you know, or whatever it is. That's fine. I don't know. I'm not trying to rag on 3v3 players, but I do think it's unfair when they say, "Oh, this guy's in that weird like limbo. He's like dead but not dead. He's a ghost just walking around. He's like confused." It's so funny. I should tell him how to fix it, but wait, he has like a little bit of health now. I think he's getting healed, but he still can't do anything because he's not casting anything. Yeah, you know, I'd say playing an OP character in solo shuffle is like plus 100 to 200 rating, easy. Playing with friends on comms is plus 200 to 300 points in threes. Yeah, that's how I would summarize it. If a 2K Warlock goes into shuffle, it's gonna be a lot different than a 2K DH or Warrior. Yeah, 100%. It's not fair. There is definitely hard modes and easy modes in this game, and Warlock is kind of hard mode. we are like, what's the word? Masochists. Yeah. Oh, I just got an achievement. The Grim Reaper. Get 30 honorable kills in a BG. What? No way. I've played a lot of BGs on this guy. Oh, maybe you can't get that in Blitz. Because I've done a ton of Blitzes. I was like, I surely have gotten that. Shuffle favors the class that can survive and max damage. Yeah. Yeah, Demon Hunter is pretty OP in Shuffle last season. Like, unkillable and tons of damage. Shuffle heavily favors non-setup specs. I think that's only true for rogues. I think rogues probably have it rough in Shuffle. But like I'm trying to think of what other setup specs there are. Like Mage is very strong in Shuffle. Um, yeah, I'm not sure that's true. I feel like everything. If you have a lot of like, if you're a setup spec, that means you have a lot of CC, and that CC is very strong in shuffle. Just period. So that was pretty silly. I feel like I'm not gonna queue Blitz right now. Blitz is like there's no learning to be done there in terms of the spec. Let's just focus on our affliction solo shuffle, so we haven't gotten an affliction solo shuffle yet this patch. Not gonna lie though, when you face an insane sub rogue, it feels impossible to win without comms to use pre-CDs. Yeah, yeah, there are probably certain comps where like comms are almost necessary, so you know when the go is and everything. Yeah, that's probably true. It's been so long since I've played with comms in threes and stuff. I mean, other than play with my wife and stuff, when we are like super laid back when we play. I just think it's unfortunate. I think gatekeeping is unfortunate because it turns people off of the game entirely, and it makes it doubly unfortunate when it's just untrue, like mathematically, statistically untrue gatekeeping. There's no reason for anybody in threes to be gatekeeping for like blitz and shuffle. Although blitz, I do wonder what it would. So one of the main difficulties with blitz is the capped CR gains. So it takes literally hundreds of games to get to 2400. Even if you have a really really good win rate, you have to play hundreds of games because you only get 20 points per win. It's insane. So that's a major deterrent when it comes to blitz in terms of climbing. So if the CR gains were a little bit more normal, like the way they are for solo shuffle and arena, I wonder if blitz would actually be the curve would be shifted a lot more to the right. It's very possible because there does seem to be more MMR just in the blitz system. It's just that it's the CR gains are such a deterrent because like queues are pretty long and yeah. This is weird though. It's weird that it's so concentrated. I guess a lot of people probably play shuffle to 1800, get the transmog or whatever, and then stop. Whereas in arena, you have more people just like more continual. It's like this is like a smoother distribution here. Interesting. Oh, I missed a few chats. Let's see. Nijito, you've been getting blah blah blah. You think you did pretty good last season, top 0.5%. Obviously, that's very good. 2800 in Blitz is very good. I mean, anybody who says otherwise hasn't tried to get 2800 in Blitz. It's really hard. I mean, the one thing about Blitz, as much as we talk about like being certain classes is really strong in Shuffle and in threes, in Blitz it's a little more extreme. If you play a Rogue or Hunter, Blitz is actually truly on easy mode. Like that's like plus 400 rating or something. I think something crazy. It's a huge difference. But if you're playing any other class and you're trying to get 2800, I think it's considerably harder than people think. When you weren't doom spiraling in Blitz, you only got to 2400 in Shuffle. Not as good at it, but a lot of BGs over the years. Yeah, I mean, I've said this before, but Blitz is it's going to measure different things. You know, some mechanical skill. Shuffle is all mechanical skill, like how quickly you adapt to the situation, how quickly you interrupt stuff, whatever. Press your abilities, get through your rotation under pressure. Blitz is some of that, but also some of like just like knowing the BG, knowing where to go, what to fight over, and that's really important. Totally different skill set though. Yeah, don't listen to the naysayers, basically. A Crayer. Hey Stinky, have you dabbled in Destro at all in PvP? Guessing Diablos is the way to go now. So I haven't tested it very much. There weren't very many changes for Destro is the problem. So I've tested a lot of demo, a couple days worth of demo. This here is going to be an affliction lobby, my first one. So I'll do a little bit of affliction, and then I'm going to do a little bit of Destro later. Probably not today. Diabolus Destro did get a little buffs, so did Hellcaller. I'm guessing unless Infernal Bolt hits really hard as Destro, which I don't think it will, then I think the move is going to be more along the lines of Hellcaller still, unfortunately. I played Destro Diabolist mostly last season, but it just felt like I was kind of playing with a little bit of a handicap. It might be better this season. We'll see. So this game, I'm going to try some Bloodstones. Hellcaller Bloodstones. Wait, what is this guy? Destrolock. We'll see how this goes. Not too optimistic about this, but generally, though, all the specs are doing well. Yeah, I think all 3 Warlock specs are going to be good. Affliction, TBD in terms of whether it's like actually good or just like kind of mid. But it seems like things are looking pretty good. Demo looks like it's going to be top tier spec. Unless it gets nerfed, which Blizzard tends to nerf us when we're doing really well. Should I have trinked that? I don't know. I probably should have. No way. Wait, what rating is this? It's 2100. Dude. What? Okay. This I don't even know how to respond. This Warlock is asking me why I did no CC and asking if I'm going to help. I don't know what to say. Sorry, bud. You're on your own. This is solo shuffle. It's not 3v3. I mean, see, I'm helping. In 2 rounds, I think he's done less damage than my pet. Collectively in 2 rounds. That's pretty interesting. Hey, Pack, you're going to go back to your roots and play AF again next season. Nice. So right now I'm testing Affliction, Hellcaller Affliction with Bloodstones, which is super cheesy but hilarious. When you like get your full damage combo with Bloodstones up, man, it feels so good. Especially against a Warlock like this who is like already blaming everyone else for his losses. He interrupts nothing. I fully dot him. He's hiding. So this is actually a pretty common mistake I see. Newer locks make, which is like so they get scared, and what they do is they simply do nothing. Okay, you know what happened there is I think the priest just dispelled UA and died. I forgot to summon the pets. I couldn't control my pet last round. So annoying. But one thing is also like at the very end of a season like this is starting MMR, pretty close to starting. Well, actually no, their current rating is around here. So they've been actually hanging around 2K. So these are all like reasonable players. But you can get this high if you're reasonable and you're not good under pressure. That's kind of the real defining, like, the real question is like, how well do you do when you're under pressure? So they're playing so scared, so bizarre. I still have held all my cooldowns. I'm just gonna pop. This guy's dead. Wall just so I can do max damage. No way he heals to this, can he? What? Okay, I was about to say, I was doing bagazillion damage that game. You're not man enough to try Bloodstones, but let you know, the Bloodstones are the best. They're so funny. That's the only way you can get to like 2 million DPS in a shuffle. Oh, can I show backlash damage? Let's see. Not that one. It was this round. He dispelled 3 UAs, so that kind of did him in. Looks like that's what happened. Or something. I'll have to check after this. I like this guy arriving on his boat. It's got style. What? How'd he kick me? It's nonsense. Dude, my pet is like bugged again. I think. I'm not sure. What? Dude, why am I not getting healed? What is this? Oh my gosh. Crazy UI bugs. That felt pretty bad. I'm not the best at affliction, but that felt pretty bad. Wow. A Krayer, the main thing is, yeah, I feel a lot of pressure as locks, you gotta learn to manage that. Yeah, it's pretty tough. What's that? Oh, am I in PvE gear? Oh, I don't know. Who knows? That might explain a few things. Oh shoot, I just dotted myself. That might not help. Uh-oh. Dude, I'm going in. I think I should have been going on to Shaman. Just, he seems to be struggling under the pressure. Man, it's crazy to only win 4 games there. So I lost 1 game with the lock who did nothing and died and then blamed me. And then I lost 1 game there with the Shaman. I think he's probably new to Shaman's my guess. Hey Bobby. Stinky, do you think Rampant Afflictions will make a comeback with the tier set going away? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Uh, one interesting thing about the the builds and the PvP talents is that there has been more optionality, more flexibility than really ever. I feel like people have made some stuff like rampant afflictions or soul swap or gateway mastery, things like that that I don't personally like to play in shuffle. Some people have made that stuff work. Season two, Outroot. We're blaming people preseason. Yeah, I got blamed for not CCing. I mean, to be fair, I did not CC. Actually, let's see. Let's see. Did I CC anybody? No fears, no coil, no nothing. That's fair. Fair criticism. I put a curse up on somebody. Uh, to be fair, he did not. Okay, he haliterred, which it's pretty wacky to take that. Uh, yeah, I guess I could have coiled, probably somewhere in there. It's pretty funny. But that's definitely not the difference between life and death. The difference between life and death there is, I think the shaman was new. I think us winning any games with the shaman was probably like kind of like a pretty important. Max Damno, yeah, that's all that matters. When you're affliction, you just do damage. Fearing is like so irrelevant. Okay. Well, you know what? We've been streaming for a little while today. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I've tested. I think I have a pretty good grasp on how demo is looking right now for the preseason. We're gonna keep playing it the next few days. I think we'll kind of fine tune a couple builds, and then in the next couple days, I'm gonna record a little kind of like a preseason video. Sort of like these are the 6 builds. It's like one build for each hero talent combination. Like these are the builds that I think are working best. They won't be definitive because we won't know until the game is fully balanced. But it'll kind of be a starting point. So you can play Affliction, Destro, Demo. I'm still figuring it out. Um, Getting a grasp on Affliction, and then we'll test a little more Destro over the weekend too. So yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed. Um, I'm going to hopefully have updated complete guides, not right away because there's going to be a lot of balancing patches the first week, but pretty soon after that. But I'll update the build codes on my Discord site too, so everyone can see what I'm running. It's kind of nonsense right now. I do not recommend Bloodstones. This is kind of troll, but it's super funny. So yeah, demo's looking fire, app is looking fire. I agree, and Destro is probably perfectly fine too. Warlock's looking up. I think this is going to be our season. Finally, Warlocks are going to be on top. But I mean, I say that now. I don't know. All right, see y'all. GG's. Uh, Catch you all soon. All right, peace.